Hello.
Hello again. So, when do you record the podcast? Have you set the time?
Usually it's about, for our time it'll be 8, 9 p.m.
Okay.
Like, it might be earlier depending on when Dragonheart comes back from work, but, like, I don't know if he finishes at 5 p.m. his time, which will be 6 p.m. our time, or at 7 p.m. his time, which will be 8 p.m. our time, so it depends. But yeah, it's usually quite late for us, which is a bit gay, but oh well. But it shouldn't last more than an hour and a half. Like, it rarely lasts more than an hour.
Yeah, unless you like go off
topic massively. But even if we go off topic, it usually, like, our longest podcast I think is 1 hour and 6 minutes anyway.
Yeah. But I think you talked about how we like stayed online and talked for like
no. What
hours.
Usually happens is that we spend about 10-20 minutes discussing a few things like how have you been, how's your week been, and shit like that. And also, this is what we're going to talk about this podcast. Record the podcast, finish recording, and then we continue talking about random stuff for the next 2-3 hours without recording it. Every time Dragonheart is like, I should really record this, and he did it once with the how French people have sex video. And I didn't know, and it was so funny. I was like, "You bastard!" But yeah, no, yeah, it's good. It's good.
Did he tell you before you released that?
No, but I don't really mind anyway because it was part of, like, we both of us keep saying we should really record all of our conversation. So like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't really mind if anyone puts anything about me on the internet as long as it's not any nudes.
Well, if you have one.
Oh, what a shame.
Do you have any then?
Not for you. Oh,
that's a shame.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
No.
Oh man.
Only for blackmail purposes.
Oh god.
By the way, are you still streaming?
Yeah, I'm still streaming. Yeah, obviously I have to stay live until I've only got 6 hours left, so
yeah,
I'm doing pretty good.
So it's basically, I don't know how many people watching.
There's two. There's me, and I think Sam, who's my roommate. Who's been on my channel since the beginning. Just like he's got me on a different tab while he's watching StarCraft.
Oh, he's a StarCraft guy.
Yeah. Yeah,
I love StarCraft. I used to love StarCraft. I still love it, but I don't watch it nearly as much as I used to.
Oh, he watches loads of it.
Oh, it's so good.
It is so good. It is good. He got me into it, and I've been watching like a few things. Like my favorite tournament is Nation Wars. Just because it's so fun.
It's like I remember watching. I watched one Nation War, and somehow Norway managed to win. It was amazing.
Norway are really strong in the Nation Wars. It's ridiculous.
Well, they tend to be. Huh.
Yeah. No. They are. They're really strong because they have. Oh my god! I should know this. Oh, Sam will kill me. Yeah, Snoot. That's it. Snoot is the strongest. What they call foreigner.
Yeah, I know.
So it's like. But the thing is, since like France is also really strong, but because Stefano never plays.
Stefano basically has like retired, hasn't he? He used to be considered the strongest foreigner, at least foreigner.
The thing is, Stefano is one of those. He like the stories that Sam's told me about Stefano. The fact that he like goes to the tournament drunk and still wins and shit like that. It's like, what?
Oh wow!
What is this guy? But, yeah.
Wow.
No.
Yeah. Let's see. You know what like snoot actually is? What it translates to?
No.
Because it's a Norwegian word.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Not
I don't know what
necessarily. It can be like random.
Oh yeah. So what's it translate to?
Boxer.
Boxer?
No. It's like boxer is just a random word.
Yeah.
For example, but snoot is like the nose of a dog, for example. That's a snoot.
It's like snout then.
Yeah, so basically it's that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's very weird hearing.
That is really weird.
Yeah.
That's a strange name. There's a lot of people with strange names though, to be honest.
Yeah, I tried to like get my alias to be Mesa for quite a while, and well, unfortunately, I not related to StarCraft. But yeah, I upload videos and people always call me Stifsre. So eventually I was like, okay, I'll go over and be that.
What does it mean? Does it mean anything?
Kinda. It's like, it was a name that I picked because I didn't really know what else to call me. I remember my first YouTube channel, which I made, I didn't know that, well, I didn't know that the thing I put in a certain field was my username.
Alright.
And it would be like permanently displayed. So I basically called myself my full name. So that couldn't fly. I deleted that rather quickly. Yeah, this was like back when it was like, don't tell people who you are on the internet. It's dangerous. People can't like touch you.
They touch you through your screens.
Yeah, people can ask you where you live. Oh no.
Oh my god.
But yeah. So yeah, I basically thought of another name, and it was basically STIF. It's the initials for the sports club I used to play handball for.
Okay.
So yeah, and SRE are my personal initials.
Oh, okay.
So it's very straightforward. So just match those two together, and then you have Stifsre.
Oh, okay. That's still pretty awesome. I mean, it's a bit like, because the name itself on its own works, and it just, the fact that it has this hidden meaning kind of makes it really cool.
Yeah, and then people call me Stiffy.
What was it that I called you earlier? I can't remember. Stifsre, that's it.
I called myself that, and then it was like, oh yeah, Stifsre, yeah. I don't really mind. The only thing I really mind, well, unless that is going to be the dominant thing now. But yeah, I was used to be called like Stifsre or whatever.
Stifsre.
So something along those lines.
Rambler has a hell of a hard time trying to pronounce your name.
Not really.
No, he doesn't, but he doesn't trust himself. It's really weird.
Yeah. Initially, it was like, yeah, hello, Stifsre. So it's like the first time I saw my name, it's like, okay, you can be excused. But yeah, I don't really mind being called Stifsre, but it's when it like becomes Stiffy. That's when I have a problem.
Oh, he's Stiffy.
Yeah. I on the release day, the 17th, I was playing a bit with Warrior Sparta and Rambler, and it was like, oh yeah, let's see what Lionheart is doing. Oh, he needs partners in the game. Well, let's jump in with him. And then I was called like Stiffy in front of 1,000 viewers. That was not fun.
Oh man, that sucks.
It's like, I don't want to be like the person that says like no, stop it. That is not funny. That kind of like breaks the mood, doesn't it?
Yeah, so, no, I do. Yeah, but I know how that feels, because I mean, I play a lot of World of Tanks, and in my World of Tanks clan, I have a Dutch friend who I was playing with this morning, actually, who really doesn't like when we do your mum jokes, because his mother passed away from cancer and stuff, so he really doesn't like it. So it's like a lot of the times we have to sort of, because we're so used to doing them so commonly, when he's around we have to go like, no, we can't say that, and it's like But yeah, no, but I know how you feel, because I mean, it's not his fault or anything. It's not your fault. You don't want to be called Stiffy, because it's all in your right and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I know how that feels.
Yeah, I think another name was like Stifler. Yeah. Fun with that one as well. I'm the guy with many names. And if I only like forced through Mesa early on, it would all have been forgotten.
I know, right? Oh well. See, with me, it's quite easy. It's Rex. There we go.
Rex is all. It's not the Triumvirate anymore.
No, it's gone. Because issues. It was a really good idea, and then it fell through completely.
Kind of like, what's it called again? Total War Network.
Well, that hasn't. Well, it
hasn't died.
It hasn't fallen through completely, but it definitely isn't what it was set out to be.
I the challenge stuff is fine, but I mean, and I enjoy it now, like a video every now and again. But I mean, like at the start, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's not at all what it was, which is a shame. But I do like. I mean, when Rogue Empire does a video, it's always fucking amazing. When officially Devin does his Massalia,
Oh yeah, that's
that
amazing.
is so like he put so much effort into it. I actually subscribed to a channel and watched through the whole of his Teppo Republic for Shogun 2 campaign.
Yep.
I
Seen that.
I literally came in on episode 24 and I watched all of them in a row on the literally back to back over the course of a weekend because it was that good and it just made me want to follow the story
amazing.
so much. He put so much time and effort in it and it was just so good.
I those are one of the series I'm looking at and I'm thinking I can't do that. I don't have a chance. Or I can, but it's like
So much
how
time and
long
effort
is
to
that
do
going
it.
to take, and how good of a writer do you have to beat? Like,
I know, it's like
Make it
every
fit.
time, like whenever he does a speech, like for his intro, and it's like does this really powerful. In the latest one, it was a Ronin talking about what he thinks about the both sides of the war, and he just like the way it speaks, it feels so real and so exactly what a Ronin
same.
would say, and it's like you are so talented.
yeah, there were like guest voice actors, and I was one of them at some point, and you do really hear the different, like, you go from Devin and then to like guest voice actor. Some of them have been okay.
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed the one when he got his
not-
mum to do
not
it.
Me though. Yeah, his mother. That was like
His mum was really good. Like,
Yeah.
and the fact that she actually like willingly did it as well just shows that
Yeah.
family strong there. But yeah, no, it's that kind of thing. Like when I do my campaign sometimes, especially recently, it was my Rome 2 because I did there was one of the episodes where with the garrison of one of my cities, I actually beat off 2 whole armies, and I'm just like. If I was doing a narrative campaign with a speech at the end of that, I could tell the story of this one garrison beating off 2 whole armies. Oh my god, it would be so good.
Yeah, beating off two entire armies.
Well, it was 2, like, not entire armies, but 2 half stacks which are much stronger that I, like, the balance bar was way in their favour, and I still managed to beat them. I still don't know how the fuck I did it. Like, I don't even know if I was dreaming or whatever, but it's recorded, so.
Nice one. Yeah, their forearms must be rather sore after that.
But it was weird. No, the thing is, the first one,
beating off the entire army.
because it was, you know how in Rome 2 the basic settlement is like, you get a Principes, a Rorari, 2 shitty javelin throwers, and then 2 plebs.
Yeah.
Well, the first battle I did with them, I won because of the plebs flanking the hoplites that were attacking me.
Oh wow.
I know, it was like, what the fuck's going on? And then the second one, it was because the javelins were just throwing stuff in the back of the hoplites attacking my Rorari. It was ridiculous. I don't understand how I won those battles. I just don't. Like, physically should be impossible.
By the way, I like how I tried to like force through the joke and it didn't get it at all.
What one?
Yeah, you said you were beating off 2 armies.
Oh god. Sorry.
And you said that,
I didn't hear it.
I was like, yeah, those forearms must be really sore after that.
Oh my god, I just got it.
I was like, well, he's not getting it.
Sorry, I didn't put 2 and 2 together. I'm sorry. I was too in.
Yeah,
I wanted to tell you the story. Basically, is the problem.
He's too into this, so
Oh my god.
not that way.
Oh my god. So good.
Yeah. I like moments that I like moments like that. And I kind of had the other thing happen to me, like, well, not directly, not completely, but I did play a battle where I basically had the attackers, I was the defender, had the attackers come in through 1 choke point. And then I tried to flank around with 1 unit and tried to smash them and completely annihilate them. And suddenly, one of the units that held that breach just shattered out of nowhere. And then the other one shattered because of that. And then the one unit was outside of the settlement and completely exposed to all the other units, and it would just gone after that.
Yeah.
So like was defeated in 10 seconds from the balance bar being slightly in my favor. This was in Attila though.
Yeah. Oh man. I don't know. I really like Attila. I don't know if it's because when I played Rome 2, I played it on my shitty laptop though. Because I know that Rome 2 had a lot of issues. But like Attila, I started playing on my good laptop, which I just received, fully new, fully branded and everything. But I don't know, really enjoying it. So
yeah, Rome 2 is I don't know. It's
because I mean, like playing Rome 2 now through my campaign that I'm doing is enjoyable. I do enjoy playing it a lot, but I feel like Attila did it so much better. Despite the early issues of me thinking that Attila was going to be, it's barbarian invasion for Rome 2, but and it's a different game. But it's not. It's more than. It's so much more than that.
Yeah.
It just feels good.
Yeah. And at least in my opinion, it was like Attila was like gonna make or break the franchise.
Yes.
So if this also was a horrible mess at launch, it might just maybe not kill the franchise, but hurt it significantly enough to where people that have been Total War fans all along and brought every single one.
Yeah, definitely. If Attila had been shit, I would probably never have come back to Total War.
Yeah. If this happened shit, I don't know what I would have done. I would probably gone off to other games then.
Crusader Kings 2.
Yeah, the only problem is I'm too bad at that game. So,
oh man, you should watch my videos.
yeah, of course. Well, I play more Europa Universalis, and I'm.
Oh yeah, EU4 is good as well.
Yeah, I'm decent at it, but.
Are you looking forward to Hearts of Iron 4?
Yes. I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah, I saw not a review, but it was a press journal article about this guy who went to the Paradox Con and played as Hitler. Because apparently that's what the Paradox made all the press dudes who came along to their conference at Paradox Con to play as Hitler, straight off, they didn't have a choice, they had to play as Hitler.
Oh.
And yeah, and it was really interesting to hear what they said, and I'm really looking forward to see how it does, because I've got Hearts of Iron 3, and it is one of the most complicated things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I remember I saw Diplex playing that.
Yeah.
And I saw the UI and I was like, well, this is going to take me an age to learn. Basically what I'm thinking when a bit different actually, but it's like, I don't know, you learn certain Paradox games.
Yes, definitely.
But before then, you're like, I'm never gonna understand this, and then you put 2-3 hours into it, and it's like, okay.
Crusader Kings 2 was that for me. It took me at least 10-12 hours to get it, and then as soon as it clicked, I've now spent over 280 hours on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about it. I know Crusader Kings 2 is a good game, and I have played it a tiny amount, but it's like, I know I have to put quite a lot of time into this.
You do. You have to learn the little things. But it's like, oh my god, the game is so broad. It's so vast. It's why for me personally, Paradox Grand Strategy will be above Total War just for that bit. I mean, if I want to do action battles and things like that, and not really overall diplomacy strategy thing, I will play Total War, and I really enjoy Total War. But if I want to go in depth, really funny character moments where you sort of seduce your your half sister for the lols, play Crusader Kings 2, because it's just so good, and it's just, you can think of so many plot intrigues and things. It's brilliant.
Yeah, have you seen the? Do you watch any multiplayer sessions of that?
Yeah, I watch Kelvin.
Yeah, I don't watch him, but I watch the stuff that Arumba.
Yeah. He Shenra and Arumba. So Kelvin, Arumba, and Shenra did a few together.
I see. So it's the same.
So it's the same. It's the same kind of thing.
Other group that is with.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, what are they saying? It's like, oh no, I've gotten a bastard son, better kill him. It's like, if you take that out of context,
hey Shenra, it's like, hey Shenra, my daughter is actually, no, sorry, my first heir, my son is a really big loser. Could you assassinate him for me?
Yeah, it's like that.
It's like, Only Crusader Kings 2. I mean, there's on the Crusader Kings 2 Reddit, there's one of the top posts is the best recommendations on Steam, and one of the best ones is had to kill a baby to secure my throne. Killed the wrong one. 10 out of 10 would buy again.
Yeah. Moments like that.
Yeah, no, it's oh my god. But then again, I think I feel like Total War also has those kind of moments, but they're really not as common. But they're still there, but they're not as common.
Yeah.
But they're still fantastic. Because in Rome 2, most of those moments are the moments you get in battle rather than on the campaign map.
Total War is the battle.
Yeah, definitely.
It's really for the battle, and every Paradox game is for the campaign, basically.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's all you got.
Which is the entire thing, so...
Yeah, pretty much. But it's oh my god, I just like them both so much.
Yeah.
It's good. I am looking forward to Hearts of Iron 4, because I did try Hearts of Iron 3 for a bit, and I just got totally lost. But I think the great thing about they remaking Hearts of Iron 4, because EU4 used the same engine as Crusader Kings 2.
Yeah.
And then EU4 is also using that same engine, so it's all really similar. So it feels as if, because I know exactly how Crusader Kings 2 works, I already know kind of how to go around playing with EU4 and Hearts of Iron 4.
Have you played Victoria?
I've not played Victoria 2. I have it, but I've never played it.
That's the first Paradox game I learned.
Yeah?
Yeah, so it's very interesting, and I do love it. It's like up until from, what is it, 18...
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's
1836 to 1936.
Yeah,
it's basically up to the First World War.
Yeah,
and it's very interesting. It goes from being okay, you have this large army versus this large army if you declare war, and maybe if you a major power, you have several larger armies. And then I made a unified Germany as Prussia, and then it's at some point your armies become so large you have to split them up. And then you start to fill the entire front towards it really becomes you manage the front.
Yeah.
This was really interesting the way it just changed like that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's Paradox managed to do their game so well. It's they put so much time and effort into it.
Yeah. I'm watching the thing you talked about, by the way.
Which one?
The best incest, murder, and eugenics map painter around. That's one of them. 11 out of 10 would bang sister again.
Yeah,
by the
those are the ones. Oh, they're so good. They're so good.
Yeah, and then one guy with 1900 hours played. He says, "Pretty cool game. Haven't played much of it."
Actually, it was the I think 2 or 3 years anniversary not long ago, a few weeks ago, and they released the stats of it, and there is one player who has played 10,000 hours of Crusader Kings 2.
Wow.
Which is I totally agree with that guy. if I had enough times in there, I would definitely spend as much time as you on that, because when you think about it, you have a Total War game, you play as a France in either Medieval 2 or Napoleon, and there's so many ways you can play as France. In Crusader Kings 2 on its own, you can play as France, you can play either as a king, or as one of the 17 dukes, or as one of the 130 counts, or one of the 700 barons. And it's so many endless possibilities, and there are so many different ways you can play the same thing.
Yeah, that's why I think Crusader 2 might be more interesting. A lot more interesting than, well, maybe not a lot, but more interesting than Europa Universalis.
Yeah, because I feel
because it's so character-driven.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, no, it is. It is definitely character-driven. There are so many times where, when I do my series on Crusader Kings 2, I'm so in character with the person I am playing as. And it's always oh yeah, once the character has died and it's the son comes of it, it's oh yeah, my dad died and he started invading this country, so I will continue his legacy until it ends, and that kind of stuff. And it really gives life to the whole series and the game itself.
Yeah, If you watch the top post from that, it's like, I guess I could link it. Let's see if I can like find the interface. I haven't used Skype before. There we go.
Cheers.
Like advanced incest.
Oh,
Also-
I found this amazing. I'm going to send you a link in a bit once this is opened
Yeah.
up. But
Also, let's see. I got assassinated by my imbecile son. 10 out of 10. My brother has asked multiple times to marry my daughter. 10 out of 10. I love it. Let me see.
oh yeah, no, I've seen that one. The the advanced incest one. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You think you're the fucking Pope, you little shit? I'm the fucking Pope.
Yeah. Oh, that whole whispering thing is like becoming a meme in and of itself.
Yeah,
Started
but
with,
it's like it's
It started with Joe Biden, and it's like starting to spread out a bit.
yeah. No, I mean I saw that on the Crusader Kings 2 Reddit, and it was I vassalized the Pope, and this is how I feel. And I was like, yes, this happens often. But the thing is, in Crusader Kings 2, it's just I will always remember the moment that I owned. I started as during the Old Gods, where I started as the Vikings in Scotland, and I managed to get all of the Mediterranean. And I will always remember that time where the Civil War erupted, and like I had to fight off Spain and Africa and Germany and all that, like with small sections of my thing. And it was like the most.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was just the most tensest thing ever. I remember it was happening my first year of uni, and my roommate came in, and like I was, and you know, she asked me something about like if I wanted to go out to have lunch. I was like, this is the most important moment of my life right now, and it was
Wow.
like, don't want to lose this. I spent so long trying to build up this empire. I can't lose now.
Uh,
But like I mean, I feel like if because I haven't played Rome 2 enough to get to the point where a civil war happens, but I feel like it will be about the same kind of feeling if I ever get to that point in a Rome 2 campaign. If I ever get to a civil war,
yeah.
to be like, oh god, no, I built so long, so much time and effort has gone into this.
Tell me about it. I played as who was it again? It was Augustus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or was
so
this during
I
the Emperor campaign?
What?
Was this as the Emperor campaign?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
the Emperor thingamajig. Emperor Augustus, that's actually what it's called.
Yeah.
But yeah, I played that, and then right in the middle of it, I had a terrible civil war, and I managed to get control over it. It was basically me just mismanaging like politics and basically bringing it on myself. And then I managed to like get the civil war chance down, and I was like, well, down from high and then down from medium. So I was like, okay, this is going well. What's going to happen again? So I was about to end campaign. I was about to take the last remaining settlement. I had to, and then I had my entire army loaded onto one ship. It was actually attached to a navy, and it was my faction leader actually, and he can't rebel. That's apparently a rule. Your faction leader cannot rebel against you. Kind of given, really.
Yeah.
But yeah, suddenly a rebellion happened, and my general didn't rebel. My faction leader didn't rebel, but the admiral that was shipping him to the final
Oh my
destination,
god.
he rebelled. So what happened then was like every time I clicked on him, the game crashed.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks a lot.
Yeah, it's on my channel. It's like suddenly just crash, and yeah. And also did another interesting thing. I in my rage at the time, it's like, okay, I'm not having this. I'm gonna reload the save like from the end turn, because it's not like a guarantee that you're gonna get Civil War. So if you get the Civil War, you can load up the save from the last end turn.
Yeah.
And then you can like have the chance again, like have the dice roll. And I in my raid, I was like, okay, I'm gonna do that. No, fuck this, I'm gonna do that. And instead of load, I hit save.
Oh fuck.
And yeah, and the previous save was like 15 turns back or something. So no, I didn't want to do that.
Oh my god, that sucks.
Yeah, so I basically said like, fuck this, I've won. You can see I've won. So
Yeah.
we're gonna end it. I really enjoyed that campaign until like the last
Until
second.
it fucks up, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
man, that sucks.
Literally one turn before they were gonna get there.
Yeah, I've had it like I had this one bug. It was really weird. It was on Rome Total War, the vanilla one, which I reinstalled recently on my old laptop and played as Pontus because Pontus is like my faction. It's just like the one I really enjoy playing the campaign on. And I was fighting the Egyptians with this and I kept fighting the same battle for like 5 times in a row. But every time, basically what would happen is that I would attack. I would be stationed just outside their settlement. Yeah. They would attack me with the army inside their settlement, and I would win and then take the settlement.
Yeah.
And without thinking, every time I would press exterminate the populace, because that's just what I do, and it kept crashing. And this one, so every time it would crash, and I had to fight this battle like over and over again. I'd fight it maybe 5 times, and then I remembered, oh wait, if I exterminate, it's going to crash. So I pressed like occupy, and it fucking crashed anyway. I was like, well, I'm stuck. There's nothing I can do. This campaign is now stuck forever. And I kept the autosave kept was always before the battle, and like my main save was like at the start of the turn, so I always had to end up there anyway, and it was so annoying. And I just because I really enjoy the Pontus campaign. It's annoying that there's some weird crashes out there that just never seem to get fixed and things. It's really strange.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
In other news, I'm looking at another recommended that says 10 out of 10 would expel Jews again. I know about that mechanic, so...
Yeah, you expel the Jews and get... you can borrow money from the Jews, get like 300 gold, and you expel them to not have to pay them back.
Yeah, and then you can do it again.
Yeah.
It's like, isn't it when the characters die, when you get to the next
character, Yeah. It's ridiculous, but it's so good.
Yeah.
There was so Crusader Kings 2 is so live. I mean, all the Paradox games, especially recently. I think since Crusader Kings 2, the Paradox game have really gotten into a really good stride and really, really strong. And I think another reason is because their DLC is not terrible at all. Like the way they come around it is so much better than every other AAA game and any game come across. Their DLC formula is just so good. So the players are happy to spend more money on the game.
Yeah, they really helps when the games are good, at launch. But yeah, it's the smaller DLC is basically but you cosmetic stuff.
You get things like portraits and
I know.
Flags and coat of arms. That's the one. You get songs as well.
That's good. So, yeah, I've heard them. They are the rock versions. They're interesting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's Europa Universalis, I think.
Yeah. And then, but the thing is, you got the small cosmetic ones, and then for which come out with the main expansion. So for Europa Universalis recently now is El Dorado, I think, which adds so much more gameplay, which you can get without paying the DLC. You just can't unlock everything, but if you pay the DLC, you unlock absolutely everything, which is completely new and completely revitalizes the mechanics of the game, which is fantastic. Why do more games do this? It's brilliant.
Sorry, I'm just watching another post. I'm just linked the entire thing here. It's like a guy who has basically taken threads, I think, questions to the Crusader 2 problems and put it into put it with stock images. This looks like an ad or something.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Are you still Greek? If I have a daughter with a married woman, my husband believes it's his. What are the chances my child will be inbred if he don't marry my daughter? Oh my god. Why can't you seduce your daughter or kill your children? I hate my hat. I have a genius son and daughter. If I marry them, are they statistically more likely to produce inbred or genius children? Oh my god. How do I send my emperor home to reproduce? Oh my god. I think though.
If my son's teacher is gay, can he turn my son gay? That's like.
This is my favorite Paradox trailer though.
Yeah, the beard one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Oh
one.
my god. It's like
extreme. I'm just watching it now.
It's just like pagan Vikings. Boats, beards, maps, pillars, flutes, sacrifice, beard.
Yeah.
And just like, and at the end, it's just the normal Crusader Kings 2 song. It's just
Yeah, right. Yeah, this is one of the. Let's see. This is one of the. Let's see. Do you know about the Cops from podcast?
yes.
Yeah, I they played that trailer and they were. Well, they played it without knowing what it really was, and their reactions were appropriate. Well, TP knew what it was. He knows like everything. It seems like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the trailer.
Yeah, but it's like I find it weird because whenever I listen to YouTubers like big ones like Total Biscuit is one of them, as well as Nerd Cubed. I don't know if you know him.
I know him, but I'm not subscribed to him. But
if you know him, but it's always like you hear them say sometimes like there are these games that they want to play and stuff. It's like I really want to get like if I had enough time, I'd get into games like Crusader Kings 2, and you're like, these games are big enough for big YouTubers to know about them, but they just don't have enough time to do it. And it's like they know that they need the time to play the game. They're not just going to go around and play it straight away off the bat because they know you can't play a game like that. And I think there needs to be more games like that you need to spend time to really get a grasp on it. That said, it is kind of a really niche kind of game market because not a lot of people have that much time to spend on learning a new game.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing I have with some board games, because I have a group of friends that likes to play board games every now and again, and they like a board game night. The problem is that I know about some awesome board games, for example, Battlestar Galactica.
Oh yeah, but
it's so damn complicated that I'm not gonna get anyone to play that with me.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean because I fucking adore board games as well, and I also really enjoy Warhammer. And I actually bought a Warhammer board game, me and my brother did, because we're both into Warhammer, called The Horus Heresy, which is incredibly, immeasurably complicated. And it's like, we love the genre, but it's so complicated that you need to spend so long to explain shit. And it's just like, I find it's the same problem with RPGs. Like, because I do every Sunday I do a role-playing session. And we play like Dungeons and Dragons or Warhammer-based RPGs like that, and a lot of them are really complicated and take a long time. And we found this RPG recently called Made RPG, which is it's just as silly as it sounds, but it's basically you play as a Japanese maid from like an anime.
Yeah.
And but the thing is, the actual gameplay is so simple that anyone can, like, literally I can explain you the rules in 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and you'd understand them straight away, and there we go. So, like, we got into it straight away, and we fucking enjoyed it, because you can just do anything you want with that game. It's amazing. Like, the mechanics aren't that complicated, but it's annoying, because sometimes there are some amazing things out there, board games and RPGs and other games, which are really, really complicated, but so good once you understand everything about them.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have to make a choice sometimes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, many of my friends enjoy trivia games, which I enjoy every now and again. But
yeah.
I
mean, trivia games aren't like they're not a mainstay game.
No, they aren't like, well, a proper game in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Every time those come up, it's like, couldn't we okay, I guess I'll do one.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I mean, it's like when I'm at my grandparents' house. It's like, oh, do you want to play games? Like, oh, sure. What do you want to play? It's like, oh, do you want to play Scrabble, Trivial Pursuit, Pictionary?
Exactly. I remember. This is so long ago. I think I was like maybe like 8 years old, maybe like 8 or 10 years old, and I remember I played what's it called in English? Clue. Yeah, Clue.
Cluedo.
And Cluedo. I remember we called
Cluedo,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's called Clue in like English markets, or maybe just American markets.
Probably.
But anyway, I remember me, my mom, and my dad being in the store and was like, okay, we're gonna go to our cabin and stay there for a week. We should buy a game to get like a new game to get there with us.
Yeah.
So have some variation from like the endless amounts of like Ludo and Trivial Pursuits and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then it was like, okay, let's buy this one. And I knew about it and I had played it before and I was like, okay, this is an awesome game. Let's do this. I only played like once before. And we didn't play it because we needed 3 people and Mum didn't bother at all. And since then, I've been dragged to the cabin quite a lot. And, well, for like 7 more years after that, I was like, pretty much at the cabin like once every month at least. And every time it was like, okay, what do we want to do? Do we want to play a board game? It's like, let's play Cluedo. And I was like, no, I'm not gonna bother.
Oh my
God.
God.
That was too complicated for her.
Oh my God.
And I brought it up every single time, and she's a bit mad about it now. But yeah, I think I played that game like our copy of it twice.
Yeah. See, I'm lucky that my my parents, like long before I was born, are very, very game orientated when it comes to like board games and stuff. And they, in their youth, would play a lot of role playing games together and board games. They were very, very board game with them and their friends. So like. Yeah. In my house when I grew up and like still now, there's so many. We have a room, we have a game room basically, which has all our board games, all our books, our RPGs, and like that's where we keep our consoles as well. And like, so if in the evening everyone's free and it's like, oh, do you want to after dinner? It's like, do you want to play board games? It's like, yeah, go upstairs and pick one of the 70 we have. So it's great because it's like we've got one for every occasion. If we want to play a very short game that's only half an hour long, then we know what to pick. If we don't mind spending a few hours over it, then there's different board games. So I feel really lucky to that, and I feel it's the thing that pushed me really towards playing more advanced video games or even like RPGs, because like being in that gamey sort of family really, really helped, rather than having a person. I think my brother is very much like your mother. It's like, oh no, I can't be bothered.
Yeah.
Too complicated.
Yeah, I wish.
Oh, hey, Dragonheart. He's just randomly in my chat from my stream.
Really?
Yeah.
See, it's lurking a bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
What are you talking about? I can't sleep. Bring me on again. No, but yeah, I remember. Yeah, it's like my group of friends. As I said, they don't really want that advanced games.
Yeah.
And I don't really like that. I think the most complicated thing we have done is like, it's a great game though. It's Settlers.
Oh yes. That game is so good as well.
Yeah, it's awesome. But
it is.
It's not that complicated.
No, it's not. It's
yeah,
not.
Definitely. But like, I remember like our entire group of friends went to go to like the town center here in Trondheim.
Yeah.
And we were at a board game shop, among other things, of course. And I saw a game. I can't remember the name of it, but it was like, okay, I've seen this game on Tabletop, if you know about that show.
No, I don't. But yeah,
basically a board game show with Wheaton.
I could imagine.
Yeah, Tabletop. Duh. But yeah, so okay, I know this, and they were asking how do you play it then? It's like, okay, do you have 5 minutes? But it's still awesome, right?
Yeah.
So I tried to convince them, like, okay, this is an awesome game. If you want to play it, it was like, no, it sounds too complicated.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's people who don't give it a chance that get me. Because I mean, things like Settlers of Catan. I mean, sure, the rules are slightly. I mean, it's not that complicated when you think of all the other games that are out there. But I mean, you give it like 5 minutes, you understand it, like it clicks, and then you're like, oh, well, it's actually really easy when you think about it, and it's great. And then, have you ever played what was the game? Have you ever played Ticket to Ride?
Yeah, I'll play that.
Oh my god, that game is so good as well. Because that game is so simple to understand, but the strategies you can put are so complicated. It's great.
Yeah, my girlfriend, well, ex-girlfriend at this point, her family used to play that all the time, and that was pretty much not the only game, but
yeah, it was like
pretty
one
much
of their main games. Yeah.
Yeah, and I love it.
It is really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those games. I mean, like when I heard like every single time, because in France, in Le Havre, which is where my family all lives and stuff, there's this gaming store
Where
which.
Did you say?
Le Havre.
L-O-U...
No. I'll write it in. This is the name of the town. Le Havre. There's a shop.
I see.
Shop called Démon du Jeu, which is like the demon of gaming. And
isn't that the coastal city? Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is a coastal city. It was. It was bombed a lot during the war.
Oh. I see.
Bombed to the flat. Basically, Le Havre was bombed so much by the British and Americans that it was flattened, and it was rebuilt by the communists.
Ah, really?
Yeah. So if you ever go there or ever see any pictures of it, it's really blocky, really communist looking, and like everything is like really big granite blocks of.
I see.
It's really shit. Anyway, yeah, no, there's a shop. Yeah, there's a shop there called Démon du Jeu, and it's basically a gaming store. And my parents know the guy from school back when they were really young, and we go there every time. And like I go there quite often now since I live around the area.
I think I already talking about this.
And this guy basically has so many games and stuff in it, and it's great to just go there, look at the games and stuff. And the first time he went there to actually buy Ticket to Ride, it was like, oh yeah, no, this game has just come out. It's sold like 100,000 copies, and it's like really good. And then like a year or so after, it was like, oh yeah, no, this game's doing really well now. It's like got 1 million copies sold. It's like fuck. And I went there recently. It's like, yeah, now it's 3 million copies sold. And like fuck.
I remember this city, not for anything other than it actually being like a part in a total war game. Not directly. It was like the trading port you had with the French in Full to Samurai. It was like very specific. And the reason why I remember
really
that
specific.
is because...
Why Le Havre?
What?
Why Le Havre? That's really specific. That's really weird.
Yeah, it was like the coastal city. It was like I think the Americans had like San Francisco, and the British had London, I think.
Yeah.
No, was it? Yeah, something.
Yeah.
But anyway, I remember that like Le Havre because Havre or
Havre. Yeah.
Havre.
Yeah.
That word means it means wheat in Norwegian.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. So it's like a bit funny. A bit funny to me.
Oh, that is strange.
So,
I don't know where it comes from, to be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah. No, it's not a really nice town. I would say it's a really nice town, but it's not. It's pretty disgusting. Mostly because it's communist looking.
Yeah, I saw the pictures. I definitely see where you're coming from.
Yeah, no, it's not. I mean, it's not its fault, obviously, of the town.
Yeah.
Because, it was bombed, so that's how it works. Everything's flattened, so it looks like it does. But it does suffer because of it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I thought like how did that time like it flatten, because the war with France didn't really last that long, but it was actually the British and Americans.
Yeah.
That's that's a thing that is not mentioned like at all in like mainstream history.
No, it's not, is it?
It's how the British and Americans had to quote unquote attack.
Like like literally the French suffered on both sides as well. Yeah. And like no, but I mean it's stuff like that because my my great grandmother used to say whenever she was, because they lived through the war. They were like my grandparents were born during the near the end in the 40, like it's like 43, 44, 45. That's when my grandparents were born, around that. So my great grandparents lived exactly during that time. And my great grandmother apparently would always say that when talking about the American, she would say nothing. She would just like never want to talk about them. But when she discussed the Germans, like they were very friendly, very gentlemanly, and like would, that kind of stuff. And I think my she never told him, but my grandmother is pretty sure that the Americans like raped her during after D-Day and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's like, war atrocities and stuff like that. You think, well, who was the good guy in a war like that?
Not really mentioned.
No.
I remember one of the on the side note on that whole gentleman thing. Yeah, I remember like the Germans occupied Norway, of course, and they were of course a bit oppressive, but overall Norway had a really an okay time during the war, all things considered. So they could have done a lot worse things, to put it that way. They didn't go Poland on this. But anyway, the thing I wanted to say was, the thing I really remember about those atrocities you don't really hear about is, I can't remember the port, but it might have been Marseille, I think. Anyway, where the main, or at least part of the main French fleet was stationed. It's like after France was captured, the British basically sailed to that port and pointed the guns and said, "Okay, give us your ships, or we'll sink them for you." So it was like, and when the French said, "No, we can't do that," they just shot them, regardless of them still being French sailors on it or not.
Yeah, well, it's a war, But the thing is,
definitely.
like, when you hear like being French and stuff, and being so adamant with history. I mean, learning history in university and things, and like my father being very much history. We've been all over France and been to places that are in touch with the war and heard histories and stuff. And like most of occupied France didn't, for them it wasn't really much of a change. Like, especially in the countryside, nothing really changed except there were now Germans around the place a little bit.
Yeah.
And like nothing really, but I mean there's only like certain pinpricks of the French countryside where absolute atrocities by the German, like there's this town called Oradour-sur-Glane, which is it's a town that is in ruin, and it's been kept in ruin ever since this happened in 1944, after like near July, I think, of 1944. And what happened is that the whole it was the SS, obviously, because it's always the SS. They were tasked with putting all the women and the children together in a church, and all the men were lined up on certain walls of certain buildings, and they were all killed. They shot them there, and in the church they burnt the church down while the women and children were in there, and only one woman survivor actually made it out of the church and like ran to tell the story, and that's how we know it's that. And right now, like I walked through it, took a lot of pictures and stuff, and it is the most like depressing area ever, and it really shows you like the atrocities of the war. But I think it's places like that that show you the complete negative side of German occupation, whilst on the other side there was also complete positive sides, because actually sometimes German soldiers would help the local economy in like fixing a railway track or stuff like that, and like really helping. So it's like, being a historian is really interesting because I get to see both sides of the arguments, but people just focus so much on the negative side that sometimes it sort of masks the way that, in the end, German soldiers were people. It's just that some German soldiers were I say evil in like using that word, and some of them were just, they were people who knew that they were occupying other people, but decided to help in much way to make it seem that it was still a pacifist kind of way.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can see why like certain women fell in love with them.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's very natural, and it was so just the degree of being frowned upon. I can understand it for the time, but it was still so horrible. the way they could actually treat people like that. That happened in Norway as well.
Well,
like
yeah,
the
obviously, it
thing
happened
you know
in
about. It
a
happened
lot
in
of countries
every
that were
single-
occupied.
Every single country that was occupied by the Germans.
Yeah, it happened in things like Poland and all that.
France.
Yeah, Czechoslovakia and
Yeah,
You know.
the lower countries. Yeah.
not Switzerland though. They were neutral.
Yeah.
But yeah,
stayed
no,
up there
it's.
it's quite
I
a
mean,
while.
yeah, and when you think of like the Western Allies and all that, and they think only of like France and Netherlands to an extent because that's they went through there to invade Germany afterwards.
Yep.
But like they never think of things like Norway, things like Poland, which were liberated by the Russians rather than the
Yeah.
West. So it's like,
Also, yeah.
and sometimes the atrocities that were done by the liberating forces in commas were worse than the ones done by the Germans.
Mm. Also, something that I found a bit interesting. Well, not massively interesting, but Norway actually lasted like they repelled the Germans for longer than the French did. Like
Yeah.
overall,
Yeah,
it's
no,
like
they
a bit
did. Yeah.
weird. And also the reason why, like the main part of Norway that was fought for was Narvik, which is where all the ore from Sweden was passed through, because it basically couldn't ship from Sweden because, well, they needed a port that wasn't covered by ice during the winter,
Yeah.
and that was Narvik. So that was where the main fighting was happening, and the Allies was actually winning that. But then France got attacked, and then the French troop had to withdraw, and then the British did, and then we lost. Because,
Yeah.
well, the Germans were superior in that regard, and they had most of the rest of Norway.
Yeah, it's kind of was Finland like I keep thinking
Oh.
I keep getting rid of Finland was on the Axis side, wasn't it?
Yeah, but that's mainly because they are kind of excused, I guess.
Yeah,
don't
no,
know.
but I mean they are. I mean it's not their fault, but I mean they were on the. I'm trying to get because
Yeah.
I keep confusing whether they were on the Russian side or the Axis side.
They were Axis,
Yeah.
but that's because the Russians attacked them.
Yeah,
And they forced them to give up land. So when the Germans said, "Okay, do you want to retaliate?" The Finns said, "Yes, let's do that. Let's recapture the
Yeah.
territory." And they stopped there. They didn't, as far as I know, they didn't try
go
to
any further. Yeah. Well,
No,
they just did it. Like, I mean,
recaptured the territory.
they did it the same way that Japan joined the Axis, kind of thing. Because Japan joined the Axis to gain land and get like imperial power. Is like yes, we can finally get ourselves up after because prior to the Second World War, they defeated Russia
Yep.
for a bit of land for Korea and stuff, and so I mean they were just continuing on that and stuff, but they weren't doing it for the ideals of Nazism or that kind of stuff. They just did
No.
it because they wanted to feel good
Yeah,
about themselves.
And you know the rising sun flag.
Yeah,
It's still in use.
yeah,
So,
definitely.
um,
Unlike
even
the
the-
Schwarzenegger, which is not.
Yeah, exactly. It's like.
They're not ashamed of us though. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. Like even if I was Japanese, I
That's
would
a-
never be ashamed of how they fought in the Second World War because they literally fought so literally the idea of Japanese honor is so instilled in them, and just
They fought-
everything
they
you
fought
hear
very
about them
ferociously. Yeah.
is stuff. I mean, like when you hear about Iwo Jima and like the fact that
Yep.
they all died to the last man, and the last man took a plane and drove it into the airfield and shot down like 8 planes, 8 American planes, like the last dude. And you're like, Japan, whoa!
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
oh, Paige.
Just the things they managed to accomplish in the beginning part of their war when they entered
Yeah.
the war.
I mean,
it's like-
such a small country take over like so much of China and beat Russia and
Yep.
even stand up to the might of America at that
Yeah.
point. And it looks so bleak for so long. And America lost so I think my dad told me this not long ago about the ratios of how many men lost to which nation, and apparently America lost a whole 100 to 150% more men to Japan than any other nation. Such as they lost more men in the whole war against Japan than D-Day and all of that and stuff put together and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
So I can see. Well, I don't know if this is really accurate or not, but I looked up the Pacific War,
Yeah.
And just the, I guess, overall stats for that.
Yeah.
Of course, that includes like Republic of China, which, well, they were like that was so one-sided. But
Yeah.
military death-wise, not counting the atrocities the Japanese did, which are quite severe.
Yeah,
in
they
some
are,
aspects. But still, so only military deaths, the double of the Japanese.
No,
So
exactly.
Japanese had around 2 million, and the Allies, quote unquote, had like 4 million. So
Yeah. It's ridiculous. I mean, and you also get those. I mean, like recently, I can't remember how recently. It must have been last year or something. I remember this. They found a Japanese group of people in the jungle somewhere in China who thought that the Second World War was still going on.
really,
Yeah, I think it was somewhere in China. I think, but in a jungle. Or it might have been in Korea. I can't remember.
so
But they still thought the Second World War was going on, and they had like carried on, their orders, staying hidden and stuff. And
yeah. So you think you say this was recently?
yeah, recently enough, like they had.
Yeah, because I remember the story about the like group of soldiers in, I believe it was the Philippines. It was the jungle, and
Yeah, it might have been the Philippines then.
they kept out to like the 70s.
Yeah, as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, there was those. Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? It's so strange, but it's like you have orders and you follow them till the very end.
Yeah, the Japanese, like,
Very honourable.
don't start that. A shame for display.
It is a shameful display.
Our men are running from the battlefield. A shame for display.
Your general is under grave danger, my lord. Oh my god.
Agent units, my lord. Turrets reluctantly sent to ambush us. Yeah, that announcer is a great man, great voice actor.
Oh my god, it's so good. I just don't understand why the announcer was talking in like English, but they couldn't make the generals speak English as well.
Yeah. Like I guess you need the announcer to be, but I really enjoyed having the units actually be Japanese.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I must say.
Definitely, it's good. Would have been good if they kept that for Rome 2 and stuff, though. But then again, no one knows exactly how Latin is pronounced, so that's the issue.
Going to, well, I don't know. Where were you schooled? Were you schooled in Britain or schooled in?
Schooled in Britain,
France?
yeah.
Okay, so don't you learn Latin?
No. It's not compulsory at all.
Okay. I heard it was, but
well, it is in like really posh schools.
Oh, I see.
So like,
private schools.
Yeah, very private school.
very private.
Very private schools. Yeah. I mean, like doing because I learn history in university because I do ancient history and stuff, like Roman history and stuff. I obviously learn some Latin words, but even then, the teacher's like, no one knows exactly how to pronounce these words, but this is how I would pronounce them, for example. So things like that.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, because it's like the double I. No one knows if it's EI or E. So like a triarii or triari, no one knows exactly.
Yeah, I noticed that. I said like the Lugii. I remember like the Bowie and stuff like that, and then when like people say the Bowie,
and the
I like.
Yeah, well, no one knows because Latin is not a dead language, but not a surviving language either.
Yeah, it is the language that it's like it's not dead, but
no, but it's not. It doesn't have its own country that speaks it, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's not really a spoken
language.
Still.
That's the one. A current language.
Yeah. But on a side note, I was gonna try to transition into this, but then you just.
I'm sorry.
You started to talk about something else that was interesting. So no, you don't have to apologize for that. It was very interesting. But you remember the balloons, quote unquote, on the generals?
Yeah.
Do you know what they actually were used for? Have you seen that? I don't know. There's a video on YouTube of that. Have you seen that?
No. Wasn't it just to say who's who?
No. Well, that might have been something it could have been used for as well. But
No, but it could be. History is very weird.
It probably could be. But no, it was actually used to fend off arrows.
Really?
Yeah, and they tried it, and like I think like it didn't
And it didn't work very well, but it worked a bit.
No. It worked very, very well.
Oh.
It was like I think 8 out of 10 arrows or something. Like I don't know. You get. It was like a guy firing. It was the machine firing, so you didn't get a constant result.
Yeah.
But like most times, the arrows would like not bounce off, but it would like get caught in the fabric, and they wouldn't like stick to the solid flesh underneath. And of course, you then have to take into consideration that under that they have armor.
Yeah.
So if you like hit that balloon, you're not gonna penetrate the armor at all. So it was. I want to find this video.
That's really interesting.
Yeah,
I would never have guessed that. I thought it was just to show that it's the generals and who's who and stuff like that.
Same here.
And maybe like what faction. That's really, really interesting. I like that. I mean, it does look a bit silly when you think about it, but yeah, no, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I found it. So I don't know if you, might not want to watch it now. It's 11 minutes long. So, but at least you have the link there.
I'll watch it at some point.
Yeah.
What is the balloon behind the samurai riding horse?
Yeah, I was like, how do I find this samurai balloon? Oh, there it is.
Nice. I really like the whole samurai shogun kind of era thing. Just do you watch Extra History? Do you watch Extra Credits? Do you watch Extra Credits?
No, but I have seen a couple of the episodes. So I know what it's about.
So they did one because the first one was obviously on Rome and the Punic Wars, which Creative Assembly sort of burst a little bit.
Yeah, but I saw that one, I think.
Yeah. Because recently, the most recent one was they did one on the First World War, which is fantastic. But the most recent one was the Sengoku Jedi.
Ah, yeah.
Oh my god, it was so good.
That's the Warring States period, isn't it?
Yes.
Like 1500 to...
Yeah, it's the one that Shogun 2 is all about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, it is so good. It was like they explain it so well, and like it makes you feel so inclined into learning more about it. I love it. Like I would really recommend it because it's a good way to introduce yourself into it and just
I see you're subscribed to them.
Yeah, yes I am. But yeah, no, it's really like I'm subscribed to them just for the extra history because their extra credits kind of videos are kind of not really too faffed about. But the extra history is so good. Like I watched the Punic Wars one and got really interested because the Punic Wars and Hannibal Barca is one of my favorite generals of history, and the Punic Wars era is one of my favorite eras because I adore Rome and I adore Carthage, so it's like, well, when the both of them clash, what happens? And the way they introduced it all and everything was great. And then when I watched the Sengoku Jedi one, I was just like so captivated and it's like. This is like because I knew the period not well, but I didn't know the history. I knew the period itself and like the armor and the honor of samurais and all that shit. But the way they explained like the actual history of it really helped and like really made me realize. And through playing Shogun 2, I kind of already knew the factions and like the people and stuff like that.
I knew who won basically. But I remember playing the historical battles, and I was like, okay, so I have this general going, and then, okay, I'm following this guy, so it's like his battles, and I was like, nope, now he's dead. So now it's this new guy. And
he's dead.
So I was like, this is very, very like spread apart, and then I read about it. I went on the Wikipedia and read up on it, and I was like. So much happened, and it's very very difficult to like get a concise.
Oh my god! Like yeah. You're talking
period
about
of,
how
like,
difficult it is to
50
get
years, wasn't it?
a full picture of the Sengoku Jedi, which is like what, a few hundred? No, not a few hundred, but a few like a good few years of warring.
Yeah, it was like
for
so
my
it ended, like around 1600. I remember that.
yeah
But
yeah
it started like 1530.
yeah it's
I don't
it's
know.
almost 100 years of war. But yeah, but I mean, when in my first year of uni, I did about the French Revolution.
Yeah.
The first thing our professor said was, now, historians, when they study the French Revolution, they describe it as chaos, because no one knows exactly what happened.
Yep.
And it was like, okay, this is my period of history. It's like, no one knows what's going to happen. I can't get anything wrong then.
Yeah, I've been through French Revolution history as well.
Yeah.
And oh wow, yeah, the Sengoku period, which is the Warring States period,
Yeah.
the Sengoku Jedi, all of that stuff. 1467 to 1603.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, it was
It's
a bit
over
longer than
100
I
years.
thought it was.
It's a lot.
But yeah, I remember I think we had, this was like modern history, like the modern history from 1750 to today. So you couldn't really like go very, very in depth on anything. So we had like one lesson on each like topic, like 1.5 hours on each topic. And the first one was the French Revolution, and I remember they talked about it, and it was like, okay, so this first thing happened, and then it came to, oh, what was it? It was like the convention and all of that stuff, and the terror and all of that. And I think the guy who talked about it was like, okay, so a lot of stuff happened here, and it's very, very confusing.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say like these 3 major points about it, and then we're gonna move on to the next thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll try to read up on that as well, and it's...
Yeah, because it's like there's a period, like, because everyone knows what happened before, what happened after, but in between it was like no one knows exactly what was going through the mind of anyone through that period. It was like, oh, things happened. We know the events, we don't know why the events happened or what led to them at all, to be honest. Yeah, it's one of my, like, I personally, the French Revolution doesn't inspire me as much as, say, history of Rome or World War II or things like that. But it's just one of those periods of history that really makes you, as a historian, go, history is a fucking wonderful thing.
Yeah, I know.
It's great.
Yeah, it's really... I don't know, it's really... Things like that, you can look at that and say, oh, how much this has changed, like, the world, basically.
Yeah, definitely.
And hadn't it been for this, what would have happened?
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, I do love that. Also, I also do like how a lot of people tend to think it's like, oh, right, the French Revolution, it was like, yeah, it happened, like, in this year, and then suddenly Napoleon, and it's like, no, kind of like 10 years in between that where stuff happens.
That's exactly, no, there was quite a bit between that.
Yep.
And even then, Napoleon was like,
1799, I think, that was his coup, and before then he
was, and he had his, I think I can't remember if it was his nephew or his cousin that was president at that point. Not president.
I don't know.
First minister. I can't remember either. It's not my period of expertise, if I'm going to say that.
There was several government types.
There was several governments in there.
And
it was like, should we go British? No, let's not do the British. No, fuck off.
Yeah, so should we have like a triumvirate, basically?
Yeah, that was my favorite. It's like, no.
We should have some consuls, and then suddenly Napoleon become the first consul.
Yeah.
Basically, with like unchecked powers.
So, wait, dictator for life.
Yay! That doesn't sound familiar at all.
Wait, history does repeat itself.
What do you know?
My God.
Yeah, I do remember, on a slight side note, just related to history, I do remember the like point I did like to read about history, I read a magazine which like had it had articles that were really easy to understand about like this topic and this topic and this topic. And when I had read like enough topics, I kind of started to like stop seeing history as events. And like, okay, let's say, okay, fall of the Roman Empire, and then stuff happened, and then suddenly we were like, Crusades time.
Yeah.
Like stuff in between that I can't say anything about. But like when you read about history, it's like, oh, so this happened, and that led to this happening.
Yeah.
Instead
It's
of
like-
this happened, this happened, this
It's
happened.
like
this happened.
invasion. It's like the invasion of Britain by William the Conqueror of Normandy,
Yep.
and then 100 Years' War. You know, they are incredibly
Yeah.
linked. There is almost 200-300 years between them, but they are very linked.
Yep. Yep.
It's
Oh, what was it? There was something that was. Was it like World War One, and then it was a few years in between, and then World War Two happened.
yeah,
Like,
no, it's like nah. They are 1 and 2 for a reason.
yep. And I too remember this was back in what would be the equivalent? I go for the American thing. Middle school, I guess, like around that age.
Yeah.
And and maybe a bit like a few years plus. We were reading like our history books, which were terrible. Well, they weren't terrible, but there was so little detail.
They were middle school history books basically.
Yeah, right, exactly. And I remember I didn't know too much about history back then. It was before I really knew that. Okay, I love history. But yeah, I remember like asking the teacher. So no, I wasn't asking the teacher, but the teacher talked about like, oh yeah, all of these technologies like first made their debut in World War One, and she didn't mention the tank. And I was like, hey, didn't like the tank first see combat here? And he was like, no, that was World War Two. What are you talking about? And then I was like, I'm absolutely sure it was like, and then I find it in the textbook. The freaking textbook says like, hey, here's a picture of a tank.
Yeah.
It was like
First tank.
use in World War.
1917. Yep.
Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, sorry about that.
You seem to be
Uh,
correct.
Yeah, you seem to know more about this than me.
It seems
I
you
don't know.
actually read the textbook that I'm teaching.
Yeah, right. It was like we got told to like turn to a certain page, and then
Yeah, and then like
yeah,
let the
and then I
textbook let the textbook be the one you teach. Basically.
I flipped in the book a little bit, like a few pages forward, and I suddenly see the picture of a tank. But like, oh, I'm right. I'm correct in this.
Yeah. But it's like it does
Yeah.
like I do think that history as a subject, you get really interested if your teachers are good, or if someone in your life like really inspires you to more about history. Because I mean, I don't think I would
Definitely.
ever be as much in love with history as I am today if, say, my father or my grandfather wasn't as much into history as I was. And then when I was when I was about 15, 16, my teacher was fantastic and just really inspired me.
Yeah.
So
I really had an amazing history teacher as well at was that like late high school. It's not the exact same, but say the later years of high school is the equivalent. But yeah, the teacher I had then, amazing. But this was after I knew I loved history. So
yeah,
but yeah,
but it really helps, doesn't it?
yeah, definitely. I remember, but yeah, I definitely think that for me at least, this is my opinion. Of course, I might be wrong on this.
Everyone
But,
has an opinion,
yep.
Stifsre, everyone.
Yep. That is true, Paul. But my opinion is that the second you stop thinking about history as a series of events, and you actually start to see connections between things. That's when it gets really interesting.
Yeah, definitely.
And that, yeah, for me, that's when
It's
it really captivated me.
Yeah. It's good.
Yeah.
I mean, I one of my, I think the pinnacle of my love of history is when all of different subjects connect into it, because
Oh, definitely.
I really enjoy, like, this may sound really like nerdy and shit, but I really enjoy economy and like the
What a
way
nerd.
the economy works and shit. And there was this lesson I did last year when I was doing about the Roman emperors and Hadrian, and it was how the Roman economy worked. And as soon as he mentioned that, I was captivated for the whole 2-hour lesson. Just like, this is the most amazing thing I've ever listened to in my life. It's fantastic. I don't know why.
Nice.
I just... I hate maths. I got a fucking U in maths, which is when you get less than 30% in an
Ooh.
exam. That's how shit
Yeah.
I am at maths. But the general workings of an economy, and in the Roman fucking Empire, like, this is the best thing ever. It's fucking amazing. Oh,
Yeah.
it blew my mind. I was
What
like,
about-
oh my god,
yeah.
this is like, why aren't we doing this today? This would fix our economy, kind of thing.
And that's when you have a democracy. That's when that doesn't work. No, but what was I about to say? I was about to say something and then I completely forgot about it.
I was talking about how subjects
I
go
do have
into...
one of my like what's it called? Like textbooks basically that I have for my classes. It's like the economic history of the world, and it's interesting. It's very interesting. I haven't really read too much in it though, but yeah, stuff like that, and just how that can be connected to stuff. I have seen like arguments for example, there are a lot of arguments as to why, Hitler declared war when he did, and I have seen like arguments saying that he had to attack at this and that point because basically the German economy was tanking. He was putting like investing money into project which was building up the infrastructure, but it was like accumulating massive debts. And
Yes.
he needed like more resources.
Yes.
And I've also kind of on a similar note, I've seen like entire videos on the subject of how you can look at World War II as a war for resources and basically nothing else.
Mm.
Like you abandon the view of okay, there was this great war like
about
good
military
versus evil.
power and,
Yeah.
colonization and...
Yeah. So it for example, one example, it was that the Japanese, when they attacked what was it, Manchuria, and they annexed it, or maybe it might have been when they attacked China again after that. Then the U.S. cut off oil supply,
Yes.
and the Japanese, with their imperialism, they saw that okay, we need to start thinking about a way we can actually sustain ourselves without imports.
Yeah.
And then they saw okay, let's go to Indonesia. They have oil there, they have rubber there, they are incredibly wealthy on resources. So let's grab this, and this, and then we can sustain ourselves. And that's why they also took, that's one of the reasons in this argument as to why they took like more parts of China, basically.
Yeah.
Because the lands are, they're massive, aren't they?
Yeah.
Like
Well,
massive
they are. And they have a
farmlands in
lot
order
of
to
natural
feed the-
resources and timber and all that stuff.
Yeah, so just the resource they need to feed the islands, basically. And just sustain themselves as a power that didn't have to trade with anyone. And that's kind of the same thing Germany did.
Yeah.
Why did they? What is one of the reasons why they invaded Russia? Well, they wanted what Hitler called Lebensraum, living space. He wanted, Germans to like have, in his word, he wanted Germans to have like more land to settle. But the reason why he needed that was that he wanted Ukraine, which is an enormous agricultural country.
Yes, it
so,
is.
yeah, so basically he wanted the Ukrainian breadbasket, as it was
Yeah.
called.
Yeah. But it's like it's one of the... It's just so fascinating the way that like you can have 20 historians in a room talking about one subject and they can all come up with a completely different argument on why this happened.
Yeah.
And it's just it's just amazing. It's brilliant. I love it. And I love being part of that. Like at university when you're like, oh yeah, here's a thing. How like looking at these sources, how do you think this happened? It's like, oh my god, this happened like this, and like, so, well, that's not at all how I saw it. I think it happened like that. It was like, people,
Yeah.
love them.
I love it.
I do love it. It's brilliant. history chat with Stifsre and Rex.
Yeah. Did someone say that?
No, but I've got my housemate saying somewhere in a parallel universe, Rexasaur starts playing a game.
Yeah, I see. I have the live stream going. So I have a tiny camera of you in the corner.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Like history lesson with
yeah,
history and
which is
Rex.
good. The thing is, my housemate is a language student, so it's all about hard facts and how to speak a certain way.
Yeah, nice.
It's very
But
different.
yeah, how long is this? I think like 3 hours ago, 3.5 hours ago at this point, I was intending to start
Yeah,
recording.
you intended to
parts.
record something, weren't you?
Yeah, I was gonna like, because I haven't been recording at all today, I was like, okay, I need to like get these parts done. So I still have, well, I was gonna record like 3 parts. I think I'll have to settle with 2 at the right time. Yeah, my sleep schedule is all fucked up though, so I'm
Yeah.
not gonna be able to sleep
Well, I
for a
mean,
few more episodes.
I've started like since getting my new laptop. I've been releasing 2 videos every day,
Yeah?
and but I'm going on holiday for a week on Friday till the following Sunday. So I've had to record in advance as well. So if I like doing a 24-hour live stream, I was like, oh shit, will this fit in my recording schedule? And it's like, I am pushing it, like, I think, it is very possible, like, I could not record anything right now, but I think they might miss 1 video next Friday, basically.
Yeah.
But that's about it. But it's like, fuck.
When I went on Christmas holiday, I got home very early, like a lot more earlier than I really needed to, and I was home for like 18 days,
Yeah.
and I pre-recorded a video for every single one of those days.
Wow.
Yeah, that was bad. That was before I got into the rhythm I have now. So this was I wasn't used to that at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know what you feel. The other thing is, I'm recording. How many series am I recording? I think I'm recording 3. I'm recording 3 solo series and 1 co-op, plus the podcast. So the way I work is I just record like a series in a batch. So I might record 3 to 4 episodes of, say, my Attila series, and then I release 1 episode every 2 days. So that allows me like a good 8 days before I need to record another batch, for example. So it's not too bad, but it's still like a lot of recording to do. Plus there's all the rendering and the uploading as well.
Yeah. Well, one of the reasons why I thought it was like it fit into my kind of schedule to upload 3 videos a day is that my internet was very very quick. I'm not gonna lie. I have hundreds.
Oh wow.
Theoretically, of course, it's slightly throttled. But something weird started happening. My YouTube videos suddenly, like the upload speed was something along maybe 6.3 megabits per second.
Yeah.
That's what I calculated it to be. And apparently it's YouTube, like, weirdly throttling it. And I don't really see why. And it's throttled it a bit, and then it stopped throttling it, and now it started again. So I don't know what's happening. And I called my cable company, and since this is not the United States and the cable companies aren't bullshitting you, so I can actually trust them. And then they said that no, this is not on our side. And I do like speed test, and it tells me I still have 100. So it's something with YouTube, and I don't know.
Yeah,
what.
I think it is. I think I don't know. YouTube is. I think it's because they don't have enough like servers at all.
I don't know.
And they keep like they I don't know. It's strange.
YouTube is infamous for having problems from time to time with that.
Yeah.
Like things being broken.
Having to call the team of highly trained monkeys, as they call them.
Yeah, definitely. It's like the problem with YouTube as well is you don't really have a way to contact them.
No, you don't, do you?
No, it's incredibly difficult. And if you actually want to like get someone to help you with your problem, you're pretty much shit out of luck. Unless you are not even a partner, unless you are like a high tier,
a really high tier YouTuber.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's even then. I mean, it's the same with most things. I mean, like if you have a problem with Steam or like any small like game or anything, trying to get support from that. Look on the forums of the first one, and then most of the forums are always unhelpful. You always kids going, "Have you turned it on and off again?" It's like, fuck off. Or have you uninstalled and reinstalled it? And then it's like, shut up, like, dude, I've done it. Obviously, I'm not an idiot. It's like you just want support. It's like, oh yeah, no, I know this problem. This is a common problem that we've had. And it's so annoying.
Yeah, Steam are quite well known for being horrible when it comes to support. They don't have a refund system, something that, for example, a system that gets reamed quite a lot, is Origin. They have that. They have chargebacks, not chargebacks, but refunds.
Yeah.
Kazam ended stream. Yeah, he streamed a bit. I'm just looking in the chat.
Kazam ended stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
Thank you, Alexander the Great, 14.
Good to know. Thank you.
Is he literally just finished, though? Oh, he streamed for quite a bit longer.
I don't know. By the way, why am I not a moderator yet?
Oh shit, I am. Very apologise. Where is... I can't remember how to fucking do it.
Should... Dragonheart.
Dragonheart's my only mod.
Yeah, but didn't he, like... Shouldn't he go to bed? Like...
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Dragonheart's doing.
Hey,
technically, he is in bed on his Nexus 7.
He ended the conversation with us half an hour ago. 1.5 hours
I know,
ago.
right? Don't even fucking...
Dragonheart, tell us about your problems. What are you struggling with?
Did that work? Type in chat. I don't know if you're a mod yet.
Nope.
Right. I can't remember how you add mods. I know there's a command.
/mods.
Oh.
I think it's like /mods. Stifsre.
Okay, I put /add mod.
Yeah, that was on like
What about now? Oh, there we go. There we go. You're done.
Yeah, you can see me in the...
You haven't started yet. It says list of moderators of this channel. This does not work.
Yeah.
Right, wait, I'll just fucking check Google.
No, I can do it.
Mods on Twitch. Don't worry, man. I've got 2 laptops, so I just do it with one.
Yeah, I have 2 screens. So.
Oh, well, I've got 2 laptops. Yeah, that's right. 2 powerful machines. Well, I say powerful.
Yeah. I have one very powerful desktop, but the problem with having that and only that is that when it has problems, you don't have a computer. I struggle with that as well.
It's just mod, not mods. Fuck. What is this bullshit?
Yeah, but I like a week before Attila was released, my computer just didn't want to start Windows at all, and for like a day I tried to fix it, and nope.
Yes, you are.
Am I?
Yeah, it says on me. You've got a sword.
There we go. There we go.
Chikawewiat.
Oh yeah, it's actually resembling a word.
My god.
Yeah, I pretty much like slam my head on the keyboard and tap the word.
Smash! There we go. My god, my stream has been on the Mass Effect opening screen for ages.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, you've been on the Mass Effect screen for quite some time.
It doesn't matter. I enjoy talking more than playing right now.
Yeah, and I enjoy seeing your lovely face in a tiny corner.
Yeah, on the tiny screen. That's because, shut up. I could, no, I'm not going to make it big. Can't be bothered. Ah, dear.
Out of fear of losing, like, the few viewers, yeah.
Yeah, obviously, because of my ugly mug.
Hey! Ross.
Ban him.
Yeah. No spamming. Don't time that out.
Oh my god. Mod Crotel will riot. He's gonna riot then. Go on, try and riot. I dare you. What are you gonna do? DDoS me? Go on.
Yeah, it's gonna IRL the riots.
Oh, alright. He's not even in my house. He's in Britain. That's right. You went back to your country. You can't do anything. Ha!
There we go. I only purged him. I didn't time him out.
Nice.
No, but yeah, I think I'll have to start recording, maybe.
Yeah, probably. I'm probably gonna cook myself some pasta, eat something,
Yeah.
and then gonna play some Mass Effect 3. I think.
You sure? Play some games. Do you actually?
Yes, I want to play some games. I've only
thought you
got
were only, like,
what is it? It's 3. I've only got 4 hours to go, so 4.5 hours.
So yeah, hopefully I helped you out a bit, like getting through this.
No, it's not too bad. Yeah, no, this has been a good chat. It's been a revitalizing chat.
Oh wow.
Oh my god. Of Rex and mods. Oh my god.
Yeah, copy pasta like that.
Oh my god.
But yeah, anyway, it was great talking to you all, and
Yeah, it was really fun. It was a really good chat. We had a really good chat. History chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really love this.
Yeah. No, it'll be
And,
good. And I hope to see you for the podcast tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to the
Or,
podcast.
well, later, I should say.
Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah.
Tomorrow. For me, it's going to be after bed until midday.
Yeah, I don't know when I'm probably gonna wake up like, I don't know, 5 in the afternoon tomorrow.
Oh, good. Well, that was good. It'll give you 2 hours to prepare for the podcast.
Where I don't have to do shit, because it's basically what I've been doing this last week.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, man.
Biscuit's doing a COVID legend.
Yeah.
Well,
I
good
think-
for him. Very
Yeah, good.
great for him.
Yeah, no, really good for him. I think that'll be good. I think Legend will show him how to do some actual Rome 2. Sorry, Rome.
Yeah. By the way,
Alexander wants to ask us guys a question. Sure, ask us.
yeah, access.
This is a stream delay, which is really annoying.
Yeah,
Fucking
I don't know. I know, I mean.
It's annoying.
But do you have any multiplayer campaigns going right now? can't
I've
remember.
got me and Dragonheart are doing a co-op on Attila. We're doing Visigoth and Ostrogoths, which is really interesting. We started off not knowing what the fuck to do, so Dragonheart sacked Constantinople, then took it and razed it to the ground, which was funny, and then we decided to go kill the Huns. We're sort of just going around hoarding, basically.
Yeah, I haven't played too much with the Horde factions.
No.
But I did enjoy it. I played a bit with the Huns.
Alexander asking us, where are we from?
Norway.
I am from. Where am I from? France. That's the one.
Yeah.
I'm from France, but I live in Britain.
Yeah. This is not going to be interesting to everyone, but I came from a town named Sandefjord, and right now I am living and studying in Trondheim, which is, I believe, the 3rd largest city. And it's almost like exactly in the middle of Norway. And
Nice.
Norway is quite long, so it's quite far north.
It is. Yeah, I went to I went to the Scandinavians this summer. Actually, I went to Sweden. Went to Malmo.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't go to Malmo. I went to Osby, which is a bit further north from Malmo in Sweden. To see a friend for 2 weeks, which was good. But yeah.
Yeah. I was I was wondering if you would like say, yeah, I went to Scandinavia, to like Finland. I was like, oh no.
No, fuck off Finland.
No, not Scandinavian at all.
No.
That's a common mistake, but it can be forgiven.
No.
Yeah, a bit further north of Malmö. Malmö is like at the very south of Sweden. So
Yeah, it is. Yeah, no. I landed in Copenhagen, and just like took a train. Oh my
right
god!
across-
You know
right
the
across
bridge, the bridge between Sweden and Denmark.
Yeah.
Is the sexiest bridge I've ever seen. And
Yeah,
I
the one
literally,
that
I
goes
flew
over
above it
water
in a
sometime.
plane. I went under it in a train, and I went over it on a bus. It was great. I fucking love that. That fucking it's mind blowing just how amazing. Like, because there's a bridge and then it goes into a tunnel. Like under it's not like human architecture.
Yeah.
Is just mind blowing sometimes when
amazing.
It goes.
But have you seen the? I don't know how much TV you watch, but have you watched the series The Bridge?
No.
It's a Scandinavian crime drama, and it is actually like the story's revolving around that exact bridge.
Oh really? Oh, well, I have to
yeah.
watch it now.
Yeah, it's the first series is well, I haven't seen the second one, but I heard it like not that great. But the first series is amazing.
Yeah,
and it's a like complete story.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about the other season not being that good. But I heard it's still amazing. But yeah, just because of that, it's like part of it takes place in Copenhagen and all the places take place.
Is it like is it a crime drama or?
Yeah, it's a Scandinavian crime drama. So
yeah, oh that's
like
good. Yeah,
all grey and people are watching through windows in the rain, like staring out onto the city. Yeah, it's like got that. Yeah, it's a very typical thing.
Yeah, is it anything close to The Killing or?
I don't think I've seen that.
Sorry. The Killing, because The Killing is it's also a Scandinavian crime drama, which was
it might be
exported.
called something different.
It's possible, yeah, very possible. But it's set between Denmark and Sweden.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, Norway don't get that much love when it comes to that.
No, they don't. Sad people. Sad Norway.
Hey. I'm gonna leave right now.
I'm joking. I was feeling sympathy towards your people. Hey, when I play Crusader Kings 2, Norway is my place of choice after Poland.
Yeah. Oh, that's one reason I got so pissed initially when I learned about the Viking forefathers, because basically Norway it hasn't really have like a great past. It had like the Viking era. And then, up until, let's see, we were independent up until like 1370 or something. And then because of the Black Death, it was very easy for Denmark to conquer us.
Yeah.
And then we got into union with them and Sweden, and then Sweden broke out of it. And then
you sort of followed on a bit later.
Yeah, we kept being in the union until like 1814 because of the Napoleonic Wars. They got released. We got handed over to the Swedish, and then we gained independence in 1905. But so the only period of time like Norway has been relevant as Norway and not Denmark Norway or Sweden Norway is the Viking era.
Yeah.
And call it Viking forefathers as long as you want. It's still like this is Vikings. It's no question about it. And then they don't have Norway. They don't have a Norway region.
No, they don't.
Instead, they take two Danish factions.
Fucking fags.
Yeah. Fuck off, CA.
Fuck off, Sega. Fucking racist cunt.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like, are you fucking kidding me?
The
only period in time we have been relevant that you can really push into.
Yeah, no. That's why. See, that's why I fucking love Crusader Kings 2. Because it's like, here, have the whole of fucking Europe, including Iceland.
Yeah, and like when it comes to European Vassal, which is the one I've been playing the most, it's like, okay, so you want to be independent? Yeah, then like declare independency then, and if you can manage to win that independence war, well, you're
there we go. You're independent.
Yeah,
do what you want.
And a friend of mine like conquered, well, not the entire world. That's a bit tricky, but quite a lot of the world.
Yeah.
With Norway, and I saw it save, and it was quite glorious.
Yeah, no, it's always nice to do that.
According to Dragon, we should do some.
We should do an alternative history streaming series. That's an idea.
Fuck off, say. Yeah.
Yeah, like did you? Yeah, from Dragonheart's rap.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that, but I have seen his thoughts on DLC, for example. I've seen quite a lot of his videos. Not all of them, but quite a lot.
If you have a chance, watch Dragonheart. Dragonheart. If you wanna put it in the chat, just the link, because it's so funny. Like it's not long at all, but it's so just so funny.
Yeah. Gonna have to take a look at it. But yeah, I tend to like not make videos like that, and I don't tend to like go all out and say, let's see, this is what I think about this, this, and this. I'll do it sometimes, but
Yeah.
I don't like.
I mean, yeah, the videos where I usually go, what I
rant,
really think is the podcast. And before that, it used to be my gaming philosophy videos.
I think that was before I subscribed to you.
Yeah, possibly. This was like first year of uni, so possibly.
Yeah, I think I subscribed to you like 2 years ago.
Yeah, yeah, it'll be early second year.
Yeah. Give me to get it, yeah.
Yeah.
Play it on stream, yeah.
Oh my god. I don't even know if I've got it. Oh,
yeah.
okay, I can't remember.
I can be quite like angry about stuff, but I usually don't talk about it.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not that kind of person to do it. But I mean, on podcasts, when it's like the whole point is to talk about the subject, I will say what I think. I mean, me and Dragonheart are well known for our hatred of what became of Assassin's Creed. For example.
Yeah.
GTA Damascus. Hashtag GTA Damascus.
Yeah. I played 2 Assassin's Creed games.
I played all of them,
like,
sadly.
Like fully. I played 2 and 3 basically.
Yes.
And
well, two and Brotherhood. I'm assuming you mean.
No, 2 and the number 3.
Oh,
I know
really?
Brotherhood. Yeah, I know Brotherhood came and then Revelation.
You played Assassin's Creed 2 and Assassin's Creed 3? Oh, that's a really strange.
I started Brotherhood. I think I'm like 8 hours into it, and then my computer crashed and all my save data could.
Oh right, okay, yeah. Then you don't start again, do you? Because
yeah, I don't know. But I've also I also just started Assassin's Creed 4 because I've heard that it's such a great departure in the series, like from the regular formula. And the thing, the parts I played of it, I agree. But yeah, I didn't get too long into that. I think it was like an hour, maybe.
Yeah, I never played Black Flag. I stopped after playing Assassin's Creed 3. I just stopped. I just gave up on Assassin's Creed. I was like, no more.
After 3?
After 3.
Really?
Because I played Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, Assassin's Creed 3, and just went no more.
Okay.
I was like, stop. Because Brotherhood, in my opinion, was the best. It's like they sort of did a sort of mountain kind of thing, and then it's at the peak of the Brotherhood, and then it sort of collapsed from there. It was like, oh well, that sucks.
See. So the climax has already been reached.
Yeah, exactly. With the peak being Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, which is a shame because it was a really good series, which I really enjoyed.
Yeah, I have heard. I listen to quite a lot of gaming podcasts, and I have listened for it for quite some time. So I remember the podcast from like when Assassin's Creed 3 came out, and they said a lot about like how the antagonist, which I can't even remember the name of.
It's Connor.
Oh, Connor, yeah. But yeah, how he was not that interesting.
No, compared to like Ezio.
Yeah, I must say I agreed. Like the thing I enjoyed most of it was like the history, like which is almost the background of that game. It's like story-wise, it's quite important, but I guess the main character is the focus, and
yeah,
you
definitely.
see what he goes.
Because I mean, the story revolves around the character, so
yeah, definitely. But like, yeah, the part he played in the story when he actually like were part of, per se, like, I don't know, the Tea Party, for example.
Yeah.
Just like see history happen there, then and there.
Yeah.
That you've heard so much about. Like.
Yeah. I mean, it's like one of the reasons I'm so pissed off as well is that they had the French Revolution, and they fucked it up so bad.
Yes.
And it's like you had the most it literally French Revolution equals chaos. You could have come up with so much shit. No one knows exactly what happened. It could have been believable, but no, you just like fucked it up.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. It's like this French Revolution. This is gonna be amazing.
I know, right? It's so much potential.
This is the time period, and then I never really buy games on release.
No,
I'm actually like terrible when it comes to like diversifying the games I buy. Like one of the latest games I bought, well, except like Mount of Friends, which I which is really really cheap game. One of the like not even really a major game, but the latest like full game was I think This War of Mine, which is amazing. But this was after it had been out for a little while, and I've heard how amazing it was. But I tend to like take a lot in before I buy stuff because, well, I don't have too much money, unfortunately, because, well, I'm a student and I live on student loans, and they are not as huge, unfortunately. So I heard the release for when the release came for Unity, I was like, how Ubisoft, how could you do this?
Yeah.
How could?
Yeah, no,
it's so disappointing.
It is.
I was looking forward to that. I was like, yeah, I would like to buy that, but I would like to buy it for like experience the story, like history of it, and from what I've heard, it's not that good.
Yeah, no. Thanks, Sam. Yeah, thanks. I'll try and not die before 7 o'clock. And also, Dragonheart. There's the link. So thank you very much.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, no.
Not dying. I hope you're not dying.
No, I'm fine. I am. Yeah. I do feel a bit sleepy, but I'm sure that I'll just get a bit of food in my belly will help a lot.
No, it actually won't.
It better.
No, it actually won't because like one of the things, if you like eat yourself full, like you feel full, that releases like
fuck science.
Yeah, it's like it releases the.
It releases the chemical that makes you sleepy.
Yeah, exactly. That's why. Well, I don't know if you really heard this myth that turkey makes you sleepy, like a common like myth.
No, I haven't heard that one.
Around Thanksgiving in America, and they say that you eat turkey and it makes you sleepy. No, it's not. That's not really what's happening. It's like
food.
No, it's not that you're eating turkey that makes you sleepy. It's like the fact that you're eating so much that makes you sleepy.
Yeah.
And since turkey, it's really
really
something you
filling
eat every day.
No.
So it's like, okay, I eat turkey at Thanksgiving, and therefore, okay, it's a turkey that makes me sleepy. So yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm still gonna eat because I'm hungry, so can't stop me. I'll just make this harder for me. Only need to last 4 hours. It'll be fine. I've done 20 hours of streaming.
Yeah, that's well, I
personal
think I
best.
could have done that.
Personal best.
Maybe I could. It would be hard though.
Oh my god, Dragon.
Have you had any like coffee?
No, I don't like coffee. So the only thing I've had is a whole packet of cheap Pringles, 3 bottles of beer, and a few glasses of sugary mint.
Yeah, streaming.
Yeah, I was here for the games and all I got was history chat. Oh.
Yeah, it says you're streaming Mass Effect 3. Yeah,
well, I am, technically.
Yeah,
Mass Effect 3 is on my screen of my stream.
Very, very technically.
Yeah. Well, I still got 6 viewers. Which is more than Crotal has right now.
Oh.
Oh, man.
You had biscuits too, you lie. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I have these biscuits here. Here's a picture of them on my stream. It's got a stream delay, but it's there.
I read that, I was like, you had biscuits, the guy.
Yeah, I know. I did have biscuits, technically, because I did some...
What the hell are you talking about?
Did some Rome Total War.
What? You did?
I did some Rome Total War with him, yeah.
Yeah.
Did some RTW. It was great.
Yeah, he asked me if I commented on... I think I commented on some of his videos, and I was like, okay, you're really making this amazing to watch. This is very exciting. I was like, I didn't buy the bug yet, and I was like, no, I'm not good at all. I'm so bad at Rome 1 multiplayer.
Yeah. Yeah. No. About the next challenge. Actually, we're still thinking on what the next one's
he freaking called me out. It's like, guys are like so impatient for this to start, like Stifsre, for example.
What about it?
That guy, like, chill out.
But yeah, no, we've had several ideas because one of the ones we were thinking of was doing 3 groups of 4 or 5 people who continued a campaign and tried to get as far as possible after doing a certain amount of turns each for each group.
Yeah, the kind of team thing.
Yeah, kind of team kind of way. Which was an idea. which I think is still an idea going around. Another one, which Dragonheart was having, is to start either do a historical battle on a Total War game on Legendary, doing it either in the fastest time and with the fewest casualties, or starting a campaign on Legendary. Like there's a certain, like on several different factions you have to start and do a certain battle, such as I think the Dota, I think is it, or the Date, sorry, on Shogun 2 on Legendary you have to fight the Rebel Date or whatever.
I see.
And basically you have to start, and it was like the idea is that because you have a choice of either using your whole army minus your daimyo or using your daimyo with it, and the idea is the person who manages to successfully do it with taking the less casualties and the less amount of units wins, kind of thing. So there's a lot of different ideas going around. We still don't know really what's going to happen.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next one.
But yeah, no, we are working behind the scenes.
Yeah, I told you how I wanted to be a part of that, but I kind of misunderstood.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
How fast it was gonna be done with. I thought it was gonna be like played on this date.
No.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay though. It's okay. You'll be there for the third one.
Yeah, hopefully.
The triumvirate of the of the challenge. The third general. Oh my god. The Lepidus of all challenges.
the one that no one remembers, you know.
No. Oh my god. The Crassus, all that changes, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, with the he was a known victim of the Parthian shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what that is, right?
The Parthian shot?
Yeah.
No, wait.
It's when like the horse archers they basically draw their bow and then point it backwards.
Yeah.
While they ride away from the units.
Yeah.
While they ride away from the enemy.
Yeah.
And I remember I read about it and it was like very interesting. And then at the bottom it said, like this has also been used in like modern day, and it has begun to mean. I think it has been used to describe a conversation or an argument where the last thing you do as you walk away from one another is throw another insult at one another. So it's like a Parthian shot. You throw
the final insult.
Yeah, you throw a javelin at the other guy as you walk away.
Yeah.
I found that very funny.
That is pretty funny. That is a really nice anecdote there.
I think we established a very nice community.
We have. I think the Total War. I don't know if it is the TWN or anything, but I think at least something knitted a lot of the Total War YouTubers together.
Yeah, something has happened in like the last
like since Rome 2.
Definitely
since Rome 2.
Yeah, definitely.
Something
I think it's like it might be just YouTube, like in general. Like
Maybe.
Total War has attracted so many people to it eventually, like over time. So when you get a certain number of people doing the same thing, they have a tendency to like gel together. I don't know. It might have been several different factors, and I can't really pinpoint.
Yeah, well, yeah, definitely. But I do think, yeah.
Yeah, I also feel that like personally, but I don't know if I'd done that. If I like, I don't know, spoke to people earlier, like been active trying to talk to people earlier, I might have like been of the opinion that that's happened earlier. I don't know.
Yeah.
Might just be from my point of view.
I don't know. I feel like personally, I don't know. It could be because I don't know. I can't really say, because I think Creative Assembly as a company itself has been more inclined towards getting YouTubers, accepting them and to use the videos and promoting them and stuff and giving them like free stuff. I mean, you saw it with Attila. Like, so many people got early access to it.
Oh, yeah, and I'm a bit salty about that. Well, I do understand.
So is Dragonheart. You have no idea.
Yeah,
we did fuck. It's like, yes, I told her. I sent him a very angry letter.
Oh.
I was like, lol.
Yeah. I also like noticed that if you're not the UK based, then they're like not missing out on a lot, but you're missing out on a bit.
Yeah, I mean, some people who got early access got more, like the first ever, the first viewers. So, like,
Yeah, definitely. It's like,
really helped them.
what was it? Not really that exact thing, but Warrior Sparta. He got. It wasn't only him. No, it wasn't. But he was one of the few people that got early access to the Wrestle Sparta. Some months ago. And I think that is the most popular video on this channel. The Sparta campaign part 1. Because it was released like 2 to 3 days before the DLC actually hits.
Yeah.
So it's really important to get.
Yeah, I mean, the things like anything that you get earlier than everyone else is a good way. I mean, that's how small YouTubers get big, or like smaller YouTubers get big, by getting like early access to some of the first footage of certain games.
I've just googled Warrior Sparta. Look at the pictures.
That's
one
me.
One of the few first results are interesting.
Warrior of Sparta. Oh.
Yeah, you see what I'm talking about.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. What I was actually trying to find was this channel, and there we go.
Yeah.
Total
Not
War
that at
2.
all.
Yeah. Going right along. Moving right along. Total War Rome 2, Wrestle Sparta, Sparta campaign. 89,000 views. Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's almost as much as your Harry Potter.
Oh yeah, I guess I can bring him above that. But yeah, I think he's a lot more views than I got in total.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, and wow, the rest of his videos, like the 5 most popular ones, like 5 next most popular ones, are Attila. Early stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Dragonheart say that Warrior Sparta started YouTube after like all of us.
I know.
But I find that like all the stuff, like I mean, you've been there slightly like longer than me, but I've been on YouTube almost 3 years.
Yeah, it's like,
and I've still only got like my little like almost 600 subs. Like, yeah, I've been here a really long time.
yeah. I thought the same thoughts, and I can be a person that.
To be fair, though, my
very
whole
envious, but
same. I feel like sometimes I get very like not very bitter, but I get somewhat bitter. It's like, well, I've been I've put just as much work as anyone, sometimes more. I've been on here longer doing new stuff and stuff. But the thing is, I enjoy YouTube for the fact like the community, having these late night chats with people like you, or like co-ops and stuff with Dragonheart, or like 2v2s with you and Kazam and Dragonheart, stuff like that, and like Like I enjoy making the videos for myself, and like a certain few that comment on my videos a lot, and I'd rather have less subscribers that comment loads that I can interact with than the ones I don't like. Streaming, like the reason I've always wanted to go into streaming and stuff is to stuff like people like Emperor of Rome, people like Watcher of the Leash, who are always there, like going, hey, how's it going? It's great.
Yeah, but why do you think he gets so many views? I think.
Yeah, no, exactly.
He is a great commentator.
I think he sleeps with some members of Sega.
Definitely, that's He paid quite a lot of money to get all that access. But no, he is a great commentator. He has a great voice. Yeah. He has a well. I mean,
I mean, it's definitely that. I mean, when you think of Rambler, especially, his gameplay isn't exactly top notch. He's not the best. He's definitely nowhere near the best player out there.
Oh.
But his commentary is hilarious and all that. It's all about the commentary and the act, and like who he is as a personality, rather than the actual what's happening on screen that makes him so successful.
Definitely.
And I think that's what's so good about Total War, is the fact that as a game itself, you have the two members of those who just fool around but still have a good, exciting video to watch, and those who are actually really good at the game and play tactically and all that stuff, and really, really well.
Yeah. I want a bit of Lake. Yeah, I definitely want a bit of Laycock. Yeah. Nice to hear.
Lol.
Yeah. I remember I did see some rant in the comments. This might not be the thing you're referring to, Dragonheart, but I remember I read. Oh, when was this? This was quite some time ago, but it basically was a comment that said that Warrior Sparta and Rambler, they have only become large because of Lionheart, which
Oh fuck!
it's not a lie.
What have I done?
It's like they've definitely been helped because of it. Well, it's definitely helped them. But you can't really put all of their success down to...
No, Rambler got
Lionheart.
big before... Well, Rambler had up to 3,000, 4,000 subs before
I think
he
it was
even...
like 2,400.
Yeah, most of his sub... He actually got big because of Hephaestion. Because of
Really?
Hef. Yeah, no, he did. Because Hef was like, oh yeah, no, check this guy out. And they did a lot of shit together way before he started doing proper, like, full-on Total War stuff.
Interesting.
Because I actually knew Rambler when he was back down to like 200 subs. We were both had the same amount of subs at one point, and I knew him because we both live in Canterbury, or in Kent, I should say. So and he got big because of Hef, because Hef was like, oh yeah, pretty cool and stuff like that.
And what happened with you then? Well, why didn't you get in on this?
Oh, because he was older at first. Like he's at least 4 or 5 years older than me.
How old are you, by the way?
I'm only 20.
Oh,
21 in May, yay! I'm so young.
Oh, you're born in '94 as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. I'm born in November though.
Oh, November '94. I'm older than you. Holy shit.
Interesting story. Well, interesting. In Norway, in my year, I noticed that. Wow, there's actually quite a lot of people being born late in the year. And I didn't really think about it for quite a few years, but then it clicked. Something that happened in '94 in Norway was the Winter Olympics in February, around 9 months before November. So I was like, okay, I see.
See, I was conceived in '93. I was only born in '94, but conceived in '93.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
remember I was working at its own channel. Yeah, I didn't.
I knew Alex from when he had like 200, 300 subs.
Yeah.
It was really like. Yeah, I was there right at the beginning, and he fucking outblew me, just poof, out there.
Oh, this guy. Wow, 30 minutes later, still not playing. I still haven't stopped talking. Yeah. Remember watching Alex's own channel. Yeah,
this guy. I'm assuming that Nitrix really wants to see some Mass Effect 3 game.
Yeah, he's the one guy that actually wants to watch it. It's probably who else as well. But yeah, I was one of the guys that found him basically through Lionheart. So I remember I discovered Lionheart when he had like, I don't know, 2,000 subscribers. This was quite a long time ago.
Same.
But
really
yeah, I found this old channel like later on, and yeah, I saw the video where he explained like why he got a new channel, and holy moly, he got tied up in a contract, a 5-year contract.
Yeah, I know.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I know.
Some networks out there.
It was fucking great. And the thing is, when you like, he had over like 1,000 subs, and then he had to switch, and he was like really like, I talked to him and he's like, yeah, I'm actually like really kind of pissed about this because, you know, I've built this from nothing and stuff like that. And in fact, like, he grew more because of his new channel and stuff like that, and he managed to like starting afresh and all that really helped him. So yeah, I don't know, it's really strange, but I'm really happy for him. I mean, he's a great guy, really fun to play with and talk to and stuff. And
yeah,
I mean, even though he's like got what, like 12, 14,000 subs now, I can't remember, something like that. Like he still talks to people like you and me. Not saying that we're like disgusting people, but I mean, we're people with significantly less subscribership. I mean, there are YouTuber channels out there with 14,000 that would never talk to people with only like 1,000 or 500. You know,
yeah.
But like, yeah, no. It's really nice. I mean, even people like Dragonheart, obviously, but I mean, Lionheart. There was this video that we did together that we did because he did a series where he called Total War Commanders or something, where he would challenge one of his subscribers to a battle, and and I challenged him on Rome Total War, and we did 2 battles and stuff with commentary, and then he allowed me to release my side of the video on my channel, and he gave me a little shout and stuff, which was really nice of him,
Nice.
And stuff like that. So it's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, Dragonheart is from 91, so
he's an old bugger.
yeah, he's Asian. He's
Did you just say he's Asian? He's Asian.
he's ancient.
He's
Dude,
Asian.
I have a problem with pronouncing English. Okay, it's a bit different from Norwegian.
It's okay.
Although we do learn it quite early on. It's interesting. I remember. I think it was like in the 4th grade we started learning English when I went through school, and I talked to my mother recently, who is a primary school teacher, and now they start learning English immediately, like from 1st grade, before they learn to write even.
Yeah, fuck.
Interesting.
But that's how the world is turning. Soon it'll be universal language.
Definitely, but like, well, I haven't really heard our current prime minister speaking English, but our previous prime minister, when he tried to speak English, oh wow. Well, we have reasons for being.
Yeah,
well,
but I mean, it like in that sense, it's kind of like everyone needs to talk English, but it's nice to see people who don't have to talk a different language be able to. I mean, like as a French person, it's mostly towards like people who are English or who speak English and stuff like that, who know how to speak French. People like, I mean, the Queen of England can fluently speak French, and you're like, you don't need to, and yet you can. You're fucking amazing. And like other people like, what's his face, Djokovic, the tennis man, who's Czechoslovakian. I can't say that. Who's from the Czech Republic? No, he's just Slovakian, isn't he?
I don't know.
I can't remember. But basically, there's this like the best tennis man in the world at the moment. He can actually talk French, but he's Slovak. Like you talk fluent French. You don't need to. Why are you talking about it? He's like every time he gets interviewed on French TV, he talks French fluently, really well, and it's like, wow, well, you're fucking amazing. Cheers.
Yeah. Yeah. I had French classes I talked about, and I don't know. I didn't really like. I remember some stuff, but I didn't really learn too much.
Oh, you don't have to defend your hatred of the French language to me. I don't give 2 shits.
Yeah, give me 3 words of Norwegian. Come on. No,
yeah, exactly. It's exactly the same thing.
What I was going to say is that I like some of the mostly girls, to be honest. I went to class with. Some of them can speak French really, really well. Because they actually learned it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's.
I see. But what was I talking about? Yeah. Oh yeah, my original point. Yeah, there are some words that are so hard for me to pronounce.
Yeah.
There aren't that many of them, but what was the word? There was a certain word I came over recently.
Yeah.
That I tried to like. Oh, now of course I can't remember the exact word.
No, but it's just that kind of thing. But I don't know. I really like languages as well, because I mean at university I do history and French. So,
yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I'm stupid, so I need to do my home language to be able to get into university. But yeah, no, I really want to because before I was really against.
Now there's oh yeah, Paladin Bob.
Paladin Bob, there he is.
You're coming in at the wrong point. I don't know. You were saying?
No. I really like languages, and I've really wanted to sort of expand, especially lately, my grasp on different languages such as Spanish. I really want to learn Spanish, but I don't know. Why not? Because I know certain words of certain languages, but really pointless one-word sentences kind of thing. But
I thought about this a few years ago. That if you learn English, French, and Spanish, then you can speak with most of the world.
Yeah, no, you can, because more than half of it speak either speak either English or Spanish, and those who don't speak French.
You can get yourself understood in those areas.
Yeah.
So not necessarily where Spanish, French, or English are the
no
first language, but
no, exactly, yeah.
you can go to Southeastern Asia, and not everywhere, but definitely someplace you're gonna come up with people that know English and can speak English with you. For example.
Yeah. I was taught Spanish by an Irish Spanish teacher at school, which made it pointless.
Ah. Well, that sucks.
Oh,
Accent
that's
was so
amazing.
bad. Yeah, I remember my English teacher in also middle school, which she had lived in Britain, and she had the Oxford English.
Oh,
It was
God.
amazing.
Yeah.
So that was like kind of the opposite of the
Yeah,
Spanish,
that
Irish.
is, yeah, that is like pure English right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, I find it. I like, because at the moment, because I'm doing my year abroad at the moment, and I'm being a language assistant, so I teaching English, the English language to French students,
I see.
and because when I talk French, I have a slight English accent, but I also have my regional French accent.
Ah.
Which is Normandy, so I like when I also have a Norman accent. I say certain words that are very Norman rather than, you know, Parisian or from the south and stuff. So I turned a sentence a few weeks back which had both where I spoke French normally, like with no accent kind of thing, with an English accent, and then I finished off with a very Norman dialect kind of word, and they would all look like, "What the fuck have you been smoking?"
Yeah.
It was like, what the fuck? Like, it's really strange because I talk the way I do, and when I speak French, I have these accents which I can't tell I have myself unless I really think closely. But language is such a strange yet amazing thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you really have to, like, I don't know, if you don't really know the language, well, if it's not the first language, then you definitely need to, like, watch yourself, what you're actually saying and how you're saying it. And I talked about my early videos some time ago, like, I don't know, 4 hours ago or something.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, right. But yeah, I go back and watch those, and it's so blatantly obvious that I'm from Scandinavia, and it's probably still blatantly obvious, but
it's definitely not as obvious as your early videos, I have to say.
I don't know.
No, I have seen them. I've seen. I said I watched your Harry Potter's videos all the way through the big.
Oh, I thought you just watched all of the long one.
Yeah, no, I did.
Yeah, that is like from 2 years ago. I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh right, you're from really early on. Oh okay.
Yeah, from like.
Well, even from those ones that were like 2 years ago, you don't really sound like you definitely, like, now you sound more English. Well, I say more English. You sound like it's less obvious that you're Scandinavian than when you listen to those long ones.
Yeah, I must say I agree. I have listened to them as well, and yeah, it's better, certainly. But yeah, I remember my first video. It was 10 minutes long, I think, because YouTube had the limit back then.
Yes, that's true.
And I guess it's still, I don't know. It's like you had to, like, get you
have to get a certain amount of views per week or something.
Yeah, it's like you had to, like, apply for it, and it was basically like hit the button and congratulations, you can do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was 10 minutes, and what I did was that I recorded everything that I played through. I just played through without commentary. I didn't live record anything. And then after that, I went through and commentated over it, and that's the way I did Harry Potter 1 and Harry Potter 2. And the first video took 11 takes. And it took more than that. It's 11 takes that's in the video. It's like 11 different sections of audio that's pasted one after another. And those have been, like, tried to be pronounced multiple times. It's really, I remember getting through, not really middle school, but kinda, with great English grades, like both orally and written.
Yeah.
And you don't really know how awful you are at pronouncing English before you actually try speaking it.
Yeah.
That's my experience, because, yeah.
Yeah.
The second I started recording myself trying to speak English, I noticed how bad I was at it, and I thought I was good, and I wasn't.
Yeah, no, I totally understand. Well, I mean, I don't understand as much because I don't have the same problem. But from talking to as a language assistant, I hear a lot of French students speaking English who like not think they're good, but like have a lot of lack of confidence in that kind of stuff. And you come across a lot of people who, especially those who think they're really good at English, and then you're like, what are you talking about? Just slow down 2 seconds. And it really doesn't put them in its place, but it really makes them think, oh wait, actually, like, yeah, I'm not like a god at this. I should probably, practice a bit harder. And then you've got, on the opposite spectrum of the scale though, you've got those kids who aren't like very brave, who aren't confident in themselves at all, and you tell them to just like take their time and stuff, and then eventually after a while they sort of speed up and sound much more like English, and it's really something to do with the person itself. However, there was this one guy who I had to pass a small oral exercise. I think it was last week or the week before, and it was so weird. I spoke French with him just to explain him the exercise, and he sounded like a normal French person from Normandy, nothing different. And as soon as he started speaking English, he had an Indian accent. And it was like, wow. Where did that come from? It was so weird. It was very strange. But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting, Dragnot. Yeah. I guess that's... Yeah, you do really get, like... You're very, very... aware of your own accent. That's true. But yeah, another story I was going to talk about. My ex-girlfriend now. She... we have a character scale in Norway. It basically goes from 1 to 6, where 6 is the best. And I got 5 on written and spoken English.
Okay.
And this was before I met her, but she got 6.
Okay.
So I was like, okay, you're good at both speaking and reading English then. But when I started dating her, she couldn't watch an English language film if there weren't subtitles.
Okay.
Yeah, so she couldn't watch that, and I found that unbelievable. But she didn't really like use the internet too much, and I guess kind of way you used to reading English and kind of understanding English.
Yeah.
And definitely if you're watching a lot of videos, comes from just the exposure to it, and you get used to it after a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a side story.
Yeah, no. I totally understand, because things like you spend a lot of time on YouTube and listening to other YouTubers who are speaking English. Definitely. So you've got that continuous. There's the English. This is what's happening. You've got the audio which matches the visuals. So you sort of link it together, and then you sort of get used to it really, really fast. Well, not really fast, but yeah, I know what I mean. Compared to a person who might get a 6 on oral and written, but when because she's not totally constantly English everywhere. It's all about the academic side rather than the actual living side of things.
Yep, that's about right.
Yeah, no, I totally understand that. Things that happen.
Yeah. I'm watching your hand movements back on stream.
Oh my god, I do a lot of hand movements when I'm tired.
Yeah, it looked like you were, stroking your member there.
Oh, yes I was.
Yeah.
Talking to you makes me all kinds of feelings.
Hot and bothered.
Hot and bothered.
I need to jerk it right now.
I can't stop. Ah!
It's a good thing the camera's pointing in my face.
Actually, let me do it down.
Insta pants.
Insta pants. I can just get up if you want.
Just take it off the air completely.
Oh my god. Hey, this is Skype. There is webcam function.
Yeah.
This is a private show now, guys.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop the stream here, and we're gonna take it over to live Jasmine.
Oh my god. Oh god.
So you're not interested in being a cam girl then?
No, not really. I've tried, but didn't really get enough. I don't know. It wasn't my thing, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I can see.
Oh dear. I did have something to say, but I totally forgot.
Yeah.
Which happens.
I'm not running out of things to say, but I think I should stop talking soon because, well, it's getting quite late, and I actually have stuff that I need to be doing.
Yeah, that's true. I
Let's
shouldn't be
see.
keeping you. I mean, I'm going to be up for the next almost 3.5 hours. It's getting very short now. The time that I need to be up.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm really gonna go to bed before that myself, actually.
Fucking Dragonheart's still fucking awake. Like, we're gonna slap him.
It's like I have work in the morning.
I have work in the morning. I'm
like
sorry, guys.
2.5 hours later,
Have
it's like still
have
there.
a good night. I'll see you podcast tomorrow.
Yeah. Things
Fucking
are
lie.
lazy when it comes to learning languages. I don't know. I have no. I can't comment on that.
I'll tell you what, though. My whole love of learning languages, like the want to learn Spanish, has really come from being abroad this year. Because when I was in high school, because I lived in Wales, we had to learn Welsh, which is like the language, and it was compulsory. And because no one wanted to learn it, I mean, it's not like a dead language, but like it's only really spoken in the north of Wales. So no one really speaks it, so it's not really common, and it's kind of forced by the Welsh government onto it. And I totally accept the fact that the Welsh language, the Welsh government wants the Welsh language to be alive because it's Welsh culture and all that. And I mean, if no one forced it upon me, I might have been, inclined to learn it. But because it was forced onto me, I just felt like, no, I don't want to learn this language, really.
Yeah. I don't know. That might be why I didn't really learn French, because it was required.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I do feel that that's a thing.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's strange. It's a whole mentality as well, especially when you're forced to learn a language when you're young, and sometimes you might not really like school anyway, and it's like, oh, I'd rather be doing like history than learning another language, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's a strange thing. What the fuck are they on about? Went to Tenby once and arranged for 2 weeks. Welcome to Britain. Just like home. Just having a little chat. But I'm surprised, right? I have more viewers now than I did like at midnight, or like. Actually, I've had a pretty constant 5-6 viewers, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's been pretty good. I'm actually surprised the turnout for my 24-hour live stream. I'm pretty happy. I had my doubts at the beginning, but I think it was a good experience to have.
Yeah. Have you got any more followers?
Well, I have 21 now. I used to have, like, at the beginning I had 12, I'm pretty sure, at the beginning of the day. So it's almost doubled.
Yeah. Doing nicely then.
People like Emperor of Rome, which I saw Monday, I'm pretty sure, on Kazam's stream, have stuck around. And a few people from the stream earlier, Kyle, I think it was, actually subscribed to my YouTube channel, so that was good.
Oh, that's nice.
So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, the few times I streamed on Twitch, the thing I liked most about it was the interaction.
It is.
And that's kind of why you do it, really.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's like it's doing a YouTube video while still being able to ask your subscribers. Because sometimes you do YouTube, like, especially people like me, you do your YouTube video, like, oh yeah, guys, you can rename legions. So if any of you guys want a legion to be renamed after you, comment. But like the video doesn't really like blow up until a few weeks, and it's like, well, actually, I can't, because it's like a few weeks down the line.
Yep, definitely.
It's kind of strange, but yeah. But it's good. Plus, I enjoy streaming because it's like it's not because it's an easy video done, but it's an interaction. It's also fun because it means I can do a long video, not like I'm not going to do a 24-hour stream every day, but because I would be dead. But
every day I'm.
But like
every
Friday night, like on my channel, I don't have time to do a lot of World of Tanks, but I really enjoy playing it. It's a game that I play a lot. And I usually play on Friday nights with my clan, so I will stream Friday nights with my clan just to show that I still play it, and so that if people who wants to see it, they can come Friday night and hang around, you know?
Yeah, and if you just want to talk for 2.5 hours, then you can do that.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's nice, it's great.
Yeah.
Have a conversation.
Yeah, and I'm not like saying that to joke or anything. It's like really that if you like want to have a long conversation and it's interesting. Like,
unlike some other people who do live streams that aren't interesting fucking cunts.
Other idiots.
Other idiots on there.
About, nothing. Like random stuff about like history and all that. Yeah, who would want to watch that?
I mean, the history stream.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, it's good. I do. It's really fun. It's great.
Yep.
It's a great community. Great community. So, I mean, I started today. I knew I was going to start the live stream playing Endless Space, and I knew that around 8 PM I was going to be doing some Attila with Dragonheart. Did not know anything I was else going to do for the 24-hour live stream. Yeah. So a really nice surprise to have this nice conversation with a fellow history and language lover.
Yeah, this was definitely very, very nice.
Yeah, it's not every day you get something like this.
Yeah, I was wondering how long can I sustain a conversation when I actually have to do it like with one guy. Let's see.
Yeah, but when you think about me and Dragonheart, we do a podcast almost every week, and then we spend 2 hours afterwards talking about fuck all. So
yeah,
you know, we manage it.
I like how when I did it with when I've done stuff with I did some stuff with Warrior Sparta, but that's another thing. He was also talking a bit, but I remember doing a video with Rambler. I was like, okay, let's do this, and then we did the video, and it's like immediately, okay, bye for now. Yeah. I was like, okay, professional. We have done this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I do feel like I don't know. Rambler has become much less, unless of course he's doing things like his Mount Your Friends video.
Yeah.
Or he's got some Chang. He's really much more professional, kind of like end video now and kind of stuff. See you around. Gotta render something, kind of thing. Like definitely me and Dragonheart, we're just like, fuck it. It's like that was a good podcast. Yeah, I think we flowed really well. So what you do next weekend, kind of thing.
Yeah. Right. I see. Yeah, I notice how these conversations can tend to just get like 3 hours long.
Yeah, well, the thing is, when two like-minded people meet to have a discussion, the discussion can talk about anything. I mean, we've discussed a bit about history, quite a bit about history, a bit about languages, and some of our favourite stuff, a bit about YouTube, but there's still we haven't gone into politics or music or famous people or countries that we like or any of these things or our opinions about space travel and shit.
Yeah. Dragonheart, please don't go.
Stop. Oh god. Literally had this conversation before. If you had followed this conversation since the beginning, Dragonheart, you would know not to say that.
Yeah, if you're paying any sort of attention, you would have known this.
If you hadn't gone to bed, wink wink nudge nudge,
and quote unquote slept, then
for work tomorrow. Work. What's your work? Is it like sleeping? Don't know your YouTube name, lol. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's okay, Emperor of Rome. We still love you.
We do.
Dragonheart
I've never
laid
met you
back.
before, but sure, I
Dragonheart's
love
laid back during
Yeah.
YouTube and afterwards, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Actually, Dragonheart's doing a Q&A for his 1 year, or was it 1 or 2 years on YouTube? I cannot remember. On the, I think it's 20th of March. And he was like, oh yeah, do a Q&A. And I was like, I really stupidly said I was going to come up with 30 questions for him. And I did it. I did the 30 questions and I sent it to him by email.
Was it like, what's your favorite color?
No. Well, no, that one isn't one of them. But they start like quite serious, like, what's your favorite Total War game? What's your favorite unit? Kind of shit. Like, it goes Total War games, and then it goes politics, and then really stupid stuff like something like, would you pick a praying mantis or a really awkward giraffe kind of thing. But yeah, no, you'll see it like if you watch his Q&A video. Like, I cannot wait to just see what he answers, because there's some of the questions I got. It's really good. And plus his fiance actually read them, and there's one that says, "Do you suck or swallow?"
You asked Dragonheart, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, definitely.
But she literally on Twitter she sent me like, I don't know if that was aimed towards him or me, but and I was like, it was aimed towards Dragonheart. Pretty sure it was Dragonheart it was aimed for.
Yeah.
It was good. But yeah. No, I don't know. I think if I ever look back upon my YouTube life, and even though I'm not that big, I have to say the friends and the general people that I've met through YouTube are probably the closest people in my life right now. I think most of like I told you, I went to Sweden in the summer, and I met that guy through YouTube.
Yeah.
And gaming, I met several of my best friends through YouTube. I mean, Dragonheart I met through YouTube. There's Daimyo, who lives in like Birmingham, who I never would have met. He's a cook, for God's sake. He's a chef, learning to be a chef. Never would have met him. I met him through YouTube, and there are loads of people. It's just, and people like you as well for YouTube, Rambler for YouTube. You know, I don't know. I don't think I could ever look back and without smiling.
Yeah. Yeah, you should, I don't know, maybe come to Norway one time. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, no. It's definitely something I need to do. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah.
Because, this summer I'm travelling all over the fucking place. I'm going to, for my birthday, I'm going to Amsterdam. I'm going to the Netherlands to see another friend, which I met, this time not for YouTube for World of Tanks, but I got into World of Tanks for YouTube, so technically... Yeah. Technically,
but really, it's the red light district, right?
I've already been to Amsterdam, so this is like the second time. But I'm going there with one of my best friends from school this time. But I'm gonna be able to see for the first time my friend. The actual I know him from World Tanks, but like he's the guy I streamed Endless Space with this morning for like 9 hours since 7. Like, the fact that he would stream with me for 9 hours is ridiculous, but sure, whatever. Really nice guy. But yeah, no, and stuff like Dragonheart, we're going to be able to see when I go back to Wales. Going to have a nice pint in the pub and kind of stuff. It's going to be great. It's nice. It's nice to be able as well, like, if I want to, I can go to Norway, and I'm pretty sure you go, like, tell me where the best hotel is, or if I need a couch to crash on, you'd be like, oh yeah, sure.
Well, yeah.
Have this couch.
Actually, we do have. Yeah, I live in kind of a collective, but I do have like my own section of it. Yeah. The only thing I really have to share is the kitchen. And that's it.
Okay.
But we do have rules that you can actually, like, have visitors, and it's like. The only rule regarding that is, don't
be too loud at night, wink wink.
yeah, that is like a general rule, so it's not like specified. But the main rule is the stay can't be longer than 2 weeks.
All right, well, fair.
Yeah, that's nearly the only rule. It's the only rule I can remember right now. I think it might be the only
like
one.
I'm taking you to McDonald's.
Sorry.
So
So, you know, I have an extra bed I can put up give you
So
a
that's
sleeping
pretty
bag,
nice.
sleeping bag or something.
Yeah, that might be a thing I'll be interested in doing at some point, possibly next year.
Yeah. I would like to go and visit places, but yeah, right now I
Yeah, well,
cannot
it's the
afford
money
that.
issue, isn't it? A lot
Yeah.
of the time.
I don't know. I could like ask. I don't know. I could ask my parents, and they probably would say yes, but I don't
Yeah,
really
no,
like
it's that
doing
whole
that.
like. I mean, I'm exactly the same. I would never. Like, I don't feel
Yeah.
comfortable asking my parents. Already that my parents are helping me so much with things like paying for like the travel between their house and university, plus like so they pay for my rent as well, and
Oh, they do that.
yeah, they're really well. I
That's-
mean, my rent
that's nice of
isn't
them.
that expensive, but yeah, they are like, exactly because especially for me, they're really like they do fund a lot of my education for me, which is like incredibly nice of them. So I don't feel comfortable asking them for more, you know. So being able to like this year for me is so important because I'm actually earning my own money. Like through because being a language assistant, I actually get paid, which is fucking like first time ever getting properly paid. So I'm getting all this money. I'm able to like at Christmas I managed to actually pay for Christmas presents for my parents that were actually more expensive than I usually do. That meant a lot to them, and it was good and stuff like that. And it means that I can pay for my own holidays and stuff. So being able to go to Amsterdam and go like visit around the place is brilliant. So.
Yeah, I did have a job, but then I moved. So
I did have a job, but I got fired.
Well, I fired myself. Oh, that boss was horrible. But
Yeah.
then I also moved like almost across the country.
Oh yeah,
But-
jeez, fuck. Well, you can't go back to your job then if you move out of the country.
It's like, okay, I'm just gonna have to commute for like 9 hours today.
That's almost a whole 24-hour live stream.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, about the Dragon, I just bringing it up in chat. I don't really have contact with my old friends anymore. Like, I have contact with my friends, like, but not. I actually have more contact with YouTube people, and it's not like okay, they are like, I don't know, living in another town. These guys are like in the same collective as me.
Yeah.
Like not in the same like it's like a larger building with several like small collectives of say 7 people, and that's for a floor in like a block,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
I have several of those. And I have friends that live in this complex, and sometimes I talk with people online more than I do with them.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. No, I
It's a bit
know
weird.
how that means because I mean in my first year of university I was in I had housemates that I didn't know anything about, and we were sort of put into the same house by the university, and it was like okay. And
sounds about the same.
yeah, and I I was lucky because the way my university did it, they handled it so well. And if you wanted to get a accommodation by the university, you put in your 3 of your hobbies, and then you get sort of put together with people who had similar hobbies as you.
I see.
So we actually managed to get a really nice household. Like all of us liked gaming, all of us kind of liked music, that kind of stuff. So like guitar music and stuff like that. And so we all got along really, really well, which was great. But it still felt like I spent a lot more time on my computer than off it. That said, there was my my housemate Catherine. I was really like closer to her than anything. Mostly probably because she liked Pokemon in my house and no one else did. So I was like talked a lot about, especially since one of the new Pokemons had come out and shit like that. But anyway, but yeah, no, I do feel like I spent a lot more time, especially now. Like when I think about what I was like in my high school and nearing the end of that towards university, like I would spend a lot of time with my friends, and now I spend a lot more times with my online friends because I can, they're always there compared to my old friends who are like everywhere else. That's gone all over the place, and I don't know. It's kind of a shame, but then again, I don't really miss them. It's kind of like, well, actually, most of them are cunts right now, so fuck it.
Yeah.
I mean, the ones that I really like, the ones that I'm really, the friends from school that I'm still friends with, are the ones that I've been friends with for a very long time already. Like there's some of my friends I've been friends with since I was like 6. So that's not going to end because of university. After that, I've been friends with them for almost 14, 15 years. So yeah.
I'm getting a bit tired now.
Oh well, how do you think I feel?
Yeah. I'm thinking about it. It's a miracle you're not like collapsing.
No, I to be honest, I have once before stayed up 54 hours, and that was because I got up early on a Friday morning.
Yes.
Because I needed because I had some kind of, I think I had some kind of not exam. I didn't have an exam. I was at home. There was a reason I got up really early on Friday morning. I think it was it was a no, it can't have been a concert. I don't know. I might have gone out with a friend really early in the morning. Had to get down to the nearest city because I live in a small town, so I had to go to the nearest city. And then on the Friday night, I watched the whole of Game of Thrones season 3 and like half of season 4. And then on the Saturday morning, I had to get up early to get so I decided to not sleep to watch it all. And then at 8 a.m. I had to go to my Warhammer club because I'm like a supervisor there, so I kind of had to go there for the kids and stuff. And so I did the whole day there, and then I finished season 4 and went to bed at like 4 a.m. on the Sunday. So I like stayed up really late. So I'm not going to say I'm used to staying up for really long periods of time, but I have some experience in the domain. But I don't want to do it all the time. Like I know personally that I should probably sort out my sleeping patterns because they will kill me one day.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, it's kind of. I think yesterday I tried to go to bed at like 1 o'clock, but then I couldn't.
Yeah,
it's not that great. So I couldn't like sleep before 4.
Yeah,
so
no, I know
I
how
need to flip that a bit.
Yeah, I know how that feels. For the past like 4 days, I've been going to sleep at 4 a.m. which is great.
Yep.
So
Sounds about right.
Went to bed at 4 a.m. Woke up at 7 this morning. It was great. Had a shower, started streaming.
Yeah.
Going strong, guys. I'm not dead yet. I still haven't had fucking dinner though, but I'm not hungry anymore.
Yeah, you were gonna have a short conversation with me and then dinner, right?
Yeah, that didn't happen. I'm not hungry though. You
Not
took away my hunger. What are you? You monster.
Yeah. So yeah, Dragonheart is apparently in the same boat as us.
Yeah, Dragonheart should get on Skype.
Yeah, because I'm about to leave, so you need another partner.
Well, that's fine. I'll do something. I'll play Mass Effect.
Yeah, I've been about to leave for like 2 hours. So.
2 hours.
Yeah.
I've been.
But
was meant to leave like a whole 4 hours ago.
Yeah.
Wasn't actually meant to even be here. Was meant to have recorded 3 episodes and gone to bed.
Yeah. Yeah, I asked some, like, I saw all of you 3 in the same battle. I was like, okay, this is no coincidence. So I asked him a question like, are you on Skype? Are you all on Skype or something? Because I want to talk to you, obviously.
Yeah.
And then, okay, dragged into that. And because of that, 5 hours.
5 hours later.
But about the sleeping thing, I think you talked about the longest time you've been awake. I think the time I've been the longest awake wasn't that long. It was like maybe like 30 some hours.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm not proud of my 50 something hours awake, but 30 is still pretty impressive.
Yeah.
More than a day.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to be awake for more than a fucking day.
Definitely. But yeah, this was like back in 2008, so I was 14, and not like 2008 because I know it was 2008 because I wanted to see the start of the Beijing Olympics.
Okay.
And as you know, that is in China, and they do not start the day at a point of time
reasonable time.
Yeah, they do not bend to European standards and start a day when it would be good for us to watch the events. So yes, I do not remember that much from the Beijing Olympics. But I do remember the first event. That was, well, the first Finnish event.
Yeah.
It was I don't know what to call that in English, but you know the guns that are propelled by basically springs. I have heard it called like basically like tiny pellets of leads, and it's
I know what. Yeah, I know what.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
yeah. I know exactly. I don't know what they're
it
called, but I
can't-
know exactly what you want.
it can't kill anyone. Like
Yeah.
you wouldn't be able to kill anyone with it
Yeah.
at all. And it isn't airsoft. It definitely isn't airsoft.
Yeah,
But that's the first event that happened in the Beijing Olympics. I know that for a fact.
fair enough.
But yeah, and then I spent the rest of the day awake. So
Yeah,
that wasn't a wise move, but
no.
oh well, I did it.
Yeah, well, it's that kind of thing. You just get that one time where you just don't want to go to sleep because of something. Like for me, it was the Game of Thrones,
Yeah,
like season fucking 4,
Yeah.
fucking 3 and 4, watching both at the same time. That was the worst thing I could have done. It was so good though, so I don't regret it at all. But like looking back, it was kind of silly.
yeah. Paladin Bob, if they can kill them depending on the range, no, they cannot kill. They don't have the
Even
penetration.
if you shoot it at someone's eye, they will never kill.
Yeah, well, you probably ruin the eye, but you're not gonna kill anyone. Anyway, I was about to comment on what Dragonaut said. Customers that like won't stop talking to you. I remember I worked at the gas station for 8 months, I think,
Yeah.
and well, most customers are decent folk, and you had some people who were absolute arseholes.
Yeah.
Can't get away from that fact.
Yeah. No.
But this was right before the election, so
Okay.
I had a few people, especially one guy, who wanted nothing else than talk about politics. And this was particularly interesting because in this case he talked to me for I think it was about an hour, while other customers were going in and out.
God, of course.
And he had a view that I do not support at all. And yeah, we aren't
Jesus,
really supposed
yeah.
to like. You're not supposed to disagree with the customer.
Oh my God, yeah. I've got another. Yeah. No. I
You can't
totally.
like have a,
yeah.
you can't have a discussion with them, like, well, an argument with them. And he went on. This is like I don't know. Is it conservative? Basically, the ones that don't want Muslims into the country.
Well, we call them racists. But yeah,
Yeah,
no,
but
it would
they
be
are like-
conservatives or chat. Help me out.
Yeah, you know about this.
I know. Yeah, it's conservative is one of them. Conservative things that don't want things to change, or are very
Yeah.
like not forward thinking, not like
Yeah.
liberal about their ideas.
Yeah, they want to a limit on immigration,
Yeah.
for example.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't have that belief, and he had, and that was interesting.
Yeah. No, I had a bit. Well, basically, this happens a lot. And my dad, being French, he works in a for the Welsh government he looks after one of the castles, a historical site, a castle in Wales. And there was a time where he and his colleagues were talking about this new party and all that and all their like immigration stuff, and he's talking
Yeah.
about how the Polish people are taking all the jobs and like, oh, fucking Polish,
Yep.
all the foreigners should leave and stuff. And then like my dad wasn't saying anything. We're like, but Pascal, what do you think about this? It's like, well, I don't really want to say anything because, you know, if I say that I want them out, then, you know, I'll be going out because I'm afraid. It's like, oh, but Pascal, you're not one of them, you're one of us. And it's like,
Yeah.
it's like people like that, so dumb. But
Yeah, I remember.
it's like they don't really think it
yeah.
through, and it's like,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the leader of this party I was talking about, she came up with the term, and I'm trying to like
translate it.
Yeah, I'm trying to translate it. It's like I guess stealthily is the correct word. She was accusing, like basically saying that Norway was. This is going to sound so weird in English, but stealthily being Islamified.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, like it's an underground movement, like it's... Yeah, no, I know, I know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, that was interesting.
Like, it was happening behind the scenes and, like, subterfuge...
Yeah. Very, very interesting.
Subtly being... it was subtly happening without anyone knowing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, and this was right before the election, and they had never been in, like, a government coalition.
Yeah.
They've never been that before, but this time they actually managed to get into it, because somehow they managed to agree with the other, which, well, lately hasn't really gone too well.
Hasn't worked at all.
That's another matter. But when they came into government, of course, then they suddenly stopped saying stuff like that. Well, the leader of the party stopped saying stuff like that. But, like, all the leaders of the party suddenly came, like, saying, hey, I'm talking about this, and this is my opinion on this. And they took, the old leader talked about opinions that the current leader definitely had before the election. And, like, now that they were in a coalition, with another party. It's like, no, this is not the view I stand for, I think she said.
This is not what I meant at all. You've got it wrong. I filmed it here. No, fuck off, you're lying.
Yeah, definitely is like...
You were sneakily photoshopping that picture of me saying those racist things.
The photo of me saying,
Yeah, no, exactly, politicians.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
But no, there's politics. Fucking... Sometimes I wish that there's a political party comes to power and just goes, yeah, we're going to remake the constitution of, like, the whole world. What? That's a good idea. Yes, fucking hell, it's a good idea. It's been fucking waiting for the past 50 fucking years.
Yeah.
Politics. It used to be such a good idea, and then they fucked it up. Anyway, let's not talk politics.
Yeah.
Even though I feel like we have the similar kind of views, it's just like, politics.
Politics is one of the issues where it can get, like, most rifts in a
relationship.
A very intimate one.
A very intimate rift.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know what I mean, like in a starting friendship, I guess.
Yeah.
Intent.
Lol.
So we should get
intimate friendship. No.
What did you say?
Start an intimate friendship.
I didn't say that. Not all the time, man.
No, but I did.
Oh, are you available then?
That sounds like a Skyrim script thing. It's like, are you interested? Yes, I am. No, I'm not.
Are you interested in a relationship?
Yes,
sir?
Let's get married. What? Well, I just wanted a quick fuck.
Wow. Well,
that's one of the best memes. That's actually, that's a meme.
Is it?
I remember playing through Skyrim the first time with my ex-girlfriend, and like she literally said that. It's like, well, I don't want to get married with that. I just wanted a quick fuck. And it was like, well, okay, this is a game.
She said it?
Yeah, she said it, yeah.
Ooh. Oh.
Yeah, it was a good relationship while it lasted. Oh my god.
Yeah. Fathom was bringing up Dragon Age, yeah.
Dragon Age.
Or the harassment simulator. Just harass the lady until she wants to go to bed with you.
Lol. I got Dragon Age Inquisition for 33% off on Valentine's Day. Because it was 33% off on Valentine's Day on Origin. And I was like, oh,
you got it on...
I'll have that. On Origin, yeah.
You got it on Singles Awareness Day.
Yeah.
Happy sad.
Well...
SAD.
SAD. Oh.
Singles Awareness Day. Sad.
Yeah. Well. One day. Like I said, ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
Uh,
Same here.
yeah.
Broke up with my girlfriend basically like a week before Valentine's.
Oh shit. It's pretty recent.
Yeah. But that's because I
That's because I broke up with her. That's because I threw her off a cliff.
Save money, you know.
It was an
So
accident.
it was like long overdue.
Oh,
Basically.
okay, fair enough.
So I really should have done it like several months ago.
Okay.
But then it was,
I
then
kept
it
just
was
putting
like,
it off. I was like, you know,
Yeah, but
do I
yeah,
break
the
up with
problem
her
was,
or do I get as
yeah, she was invited back home to celebrate my birthday. So it's like I can't like ditch her now because well
Yeah.
she has already been invited by my parents, like to
Yeah.
get home to also be with me in that. So okay, fair enough. And November is very close to December, and what happens in December? Christmas. So it's like, okay, are you gonna break up with your girlfriend right before Christmas? You asshole. So yeah, that's basically why I delayed it to over Christmas. And
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I can't delay it anymore now because
Yeah.
now first of Valentine's.
Now get ridiculous.
And then in the
And
month's
then there's
time,
her birthday,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
there's
Yeah, exactly. Her birthday is coming up now in a few weeks. So yeah. But anyway, enough about my
yeah. No,
my,
I've got. I mean,
past
I have to say, I mean,
experiences.
mine was pretty. But it happened. It happened last year. It happened last March, so it's
Oh.
almost a year now. But I don't know. It was kind of a. I don't know. I'm still not sure entirely what happened, but I'm not sad about it happening. I can
Yeah.
move on now. I feel like I
Yeah,
got over her, not very fast, but yeah, she got over me fucking fast as fuck. But
Oh, I see.
but yeah, no, I just like fuck it.
Yep.
I've moved on now.
Congratulations, by the way, Dragon Arch.
Yeah, you know, I
knew
was
about
because I was
that,
streaming with Biscuits earlier, and apparently he got engaged with his now fiance last week as well. So
Very nice.
it's like all my YouTube friends are getting engaged, and here me and Stifsre are all
Yeah.
alone.
Don't worry, now we have a new
Only
friend,
each other.
which is preferable.
Let's start a
Oh,
gay
but-
relationship.
Based entirely on streamed chats.
3
Stream
hours
audio
of
chats.
stream. The 3-hour relationship of Stifsre and Rex.
Yeah. You could see our relationship like develop like 3 hours at a time.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Dragon Arch, that's getting a bit graphic.
What the fuck?
But
You should probably go to bed, Dragonheart.
yeah, you actually have something to do tomorrow. I don't have shit.
Which isn't your fiance. Hey.
Hey.
Hey. Sorry.
It's inappropriate.
Very.
Love it.
My stream. What's it say? What's my rules of my stream again? No inappropriate comments, right? Right? No.
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah.
Keep swearing to non-aggressive, non-abusive levels. Okay. No no bullying, no spamming, no links. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. So we can say things inappropriate.
Demod him so you feel like you're even.
No. Apparently, if you time out or ban a mod, he loses his mod status.
Yep, found out about that. Remember that? That was interesting.
Oh yeah, you were there.
Yeah, I was there.
I totally think he overreacted.
Me? Oh, he.
He overreacted.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Like
it's
I didn't
really
know.
like-
I didn't realize it would go over the line because I thought it was very. I don't know.
Yeah, I did take a look at the chat, and there were a lot of other stuff also being said, and I have also noticed that actually when I'm doing this as well, it's like I'm not playing anything, but like when you're playing and trying to like keep an eye out for the chat at the same time, it's easy to like pick out, like see
Yeah,
one comment
individual
and focus
stuff.
on that one. And like, okay, that is over the line.
Yeah,
so,
I guess the fact that I was a mod and B, you know, Rex, the guy he knows, you know, he kind of like
Yeah.
obviously going to read every comment I do. So
yeah, I think it was.
but like,
Yeah, this was on Warrior Sparta stream, I remember. We had me and Kazam had like a long a long conversation back and forth, and I think the entire mood of the chat was very sarcastic and jokey.
Yeah.
Which it tends to be on Twitch.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, and sometimes it goes overboard, but this was at an acceptable level. But we were talking about how I was poor and all of that. I was like, hey, I have a donate button. You can click that one. And it was like, okay, where is that? Okay, it's on my YouTube channel. Let's link it. And I didn't think about, okay. And then Warrior saw the link. It's like, okay, don't put the link in my chat, but okay, come on, read the context. And then he didn't read that message, so he didn't read the context. I didn't get the others.
But it's not the Dragonheart actually put a really because when I made my Twitch channel, my page and all my rules and shit, I pasted rules. Do you think these rules are good? It's like I'm gonna post you my rules, and it was literally you're here to have fun, and that was his rule, and it's like. That's a fair enough rule, but it I don't know. Because I totally agree with you. I mean, but the thing is, people who watch certain streams need rules, or otherwise they go a bit overboard and stuff, and I don't particularly want to be the kind of streamer who has his mods ban everyone or time out everyone. So I don't know.
Definitely depends on the.
But
the
thing is, if people of like-minded to you and Dragonheart and me were on each other's streams, then these kind of links and stuff we would know subliminally that it's it's there for a reason. It's not there because we're being total jerks or linking fake porn sites or whatever. We're doing it because there's a context, or it's for the fun or the banter or that kind of stuff.
Definitely when you know one another.
Yeah, no, exactly.
The thing about things maybe being over the line. It's if you'd said that, or something similar to that, it would have been shaken up with a laugh.
Yeah, no, exactly. And the thing is, in a Twitch chat, it's not the same as saying it. Because everybody says well, a Rambler really likes some young girls' football leagues. He really likes the nunnery of St. Andrew. If I would have said it in this accent rather than going Rambler actually really likes nun football, underage women's football. He watches little girls very often. No, it's awkward.
Yep, I know.
But yeah, no.
I
do totally understand where he was coming from, but I do think he was a little too harsh as well. But yeah, I think a warning would have been fun. But whatever, it's over now. Water under the bridge, as the British say.
Yep.
I'm facing...
Is there a new
He likes Matilda. Are you talking about my laptop? Is that why... Paddy Bob's just going on about Matilda. Lol. Anyway, sorry, what?
What's the hot seat thing?
What hot seat thing?
Paddy Bob, are you talking about...
the challenge. Maybe.
I
don't know what he's on about.
Australia. I'm facing in the next hot seats. Are you talking about the Legend of War hot seat thingy? Well, yeah, the YouTuber ones. Yeah, but
fucking stream delay. Why aren't you fucking?
yeah, but now we can go back to.
Oh, he is. Yeah, he's facing Legend of Top One in the next hot scene campaign. Oh, cool. Bloody stream delay. It's annoying. I hate stream delays, but I guess they're a necessary evil, obviously, because you have to have them. How is chat enjoying the Mass Effect 3 wallpaper I have on my stream?
Yeah.
Oh God, it's good. I don't really mind. Less than 3 hours to go.
Yeah.
That's not even enough to play a fucking game of Mass Effect 3, is it?
Nope.
God. Usually I go to bed at this time. Usually. However, whenever I'm almost about to go to sleep at this time, I'm like, I could just stay up and just not go to bed. Just because it's 3 hours. It's 3 hours is going to be day, Why? It's a possibility. Right now, I don't know if I'm going to go to bed. If I'm going to go to bed at 7 after the stream, or if I'm going to eat first, or if I'm going to go to bed then eat afterwards and have a shower, or if I'm going to have a shower before I go to bed, or I don't fucking know. My mind is confuzzled. Because, like, I could literally just not go to bed at 7, but I think I might just collapse and get really tired. I don't know.
Yep.
I'm so confused now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm taking a look at the hot seats page on Total War Center, and there isn't a new YouTube one. So this is another campaign. I thought they were gonna start a new one, and I want to be a part of that. Who doesn't really?
Yeah. I still don't know who the fuck Pounding Bob was about Matilda, because I have no idea what he's on about. Because Matilda is the name of my red laptop.
Yeah, I know.
Good.
I watch you. I watch your blog.
Oh, you do. Oh, that's,
yeah.
I feel so famous. So what's the name of my other laptop?
Oh, damn it! I have heard it, but
it's okay. She's really
blanking.
new.
I'm blanking.
It's Isabella.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I would never have got that.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
I have heard that.
Yeah, no, yeah. It's Isabella. Random girl name referring to Rambler. Oh, what? Oh, Watch on the Leash. Well, Padding Bob knows exactly what my laptop's called, but he's a bit stream delayed, which is pretty cutie. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Everyone
knows my laptop's names. I've really I asked a friend who can really draw anime characters to draw me Matilda and Isabella, and she still hasn't got back to me.
Yeah.
To put on my on my YouTube banner, so I would have my logo and stuff, and then I would have Isabella and Matilda on either side of the banner.
Interesting.
I thought it'd be cool. Because they're my two babies.
Wait, Isabella?
Yes, Isabella.
Isn't that the name of...
It's the name of several people.
Isn't that the name of Boris Barta's kid?
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. His daughter, obviously.
Oh, no. I thought you meant his dog.
Which he refers to as his kid.
Well, people do.
Weird people.
Yeah, that's true.
I guess you could call YouTubers weird, but not that weird.
We're not that weird. I've seen weirder.
Well.
Then again,
Yeah.
I'm weird enough to name my laptops, so...
Yeah.
And my external hard drive. Who's called Xavier. Because he's a man.
Yeah, I've heard that as well. Yeah, you're weird.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
I don't know. But yeah, Dragonheart, I'm doing the same to you. And Rexasaur as well.
Oh, God. Now I have to activate my mouse.
Now you have to read the chat. My God, what is it going to do?
What chat? Where? I can read I know what chat it is, the Hot Seat Steam group shit, but where am I getting this invite?
What?
What?
No.
I'm totally confused.
Dragonheart said, I will make you a mod on my Twitch as well.
Oh, when the fuck is this? Oh, right, really far up. Dude, you're so far behind.
No. It's 1, 2,
yeah, I know.
3, 4,
It's
5,
4
6,
messages
7, 8,
previous.
9 messages up.
Yeah,
Not that far at all.
four Dragonheart messages previous, but still.
It's quite a lot of Paladin mob in there.
You're already both my mods anyway.
Yeah, now I have returned the favor.
Aren't I already a mod on your...
I think you're my first 2 mods, actually. I don't think I modded anyone else. Well, I streamed twice in the last month, so...
Yeah, fair enough. See, I stream semi-regularly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what you call it.
Semi. That's right. No, Paul, shut up. Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
We talked about... no. You talked about being up since 8 AM and it's showing. Well, I think I started with the sexual joke, so I shouldn't be talking.
Yes. I'm totally lost the conversation. Where are we? Why am I still streaming?
Yeah. Somehow.
Oh my god. This has been a good day. I'm gonna have to actually rest though between tomorrow and tomorrow. That's so weird. Yeah, until later today and tomorrow, because tomorrow at Friday at 10 to 7 I have a train to go to Paris.
Oh,
which I hope I
nice.
don't miss.
That'd be nice.
Well, it wouldn't be nice if I missed it, but it will be nice to go to Paris.
Yeah, it would be nice not to miss it.
Yes.
What are you gonna do there?
Visit shit. Like me and my friend are going we're going to Paris from Friday until Tuesday. We're gonna visit like Eiffel Tower, museums, some Paris gardens, hopefully Versailles as well. And then on Tuesday evening we're going to London, and then we're going to spend the rest of the week in London.
Nice.
And then we're going back on the following Sunday, which is going to be great. And then on the Monday I have work.
Yay.
But yeah, we're having a holiday trip, Paris, London.
So you can get more cash, more travels.
Yeah, it's going to be good.
Yeah. Yeah. I was to Paris a long time ago with my family and all.
Yeah.
And this was an interesting time to be in the middle of Paris, because this was in the 2006 World Cup.
Oh yeah.
And this was when France beat Brazil.
Yeah.
Just the pandemonium in the streets, basically. It was.
Oh yeah. This was the France-Italy final that France should have won.
Yeah, that was like after we left, thankfully.
Yeah.
But this was in the semifinals where they actually beat Brazil. And like people were hanging out of car windows. I was like, okay, where are the cops? Where are they going to do anything about
They
this?
were hanging out of car windows as
And
well.
then you see like the cops doing the exact same thing. It's like, okay, I see how you're doing. Also, on the we were there for several days, and I remember on the trip we were supposed to like visit the Eiffel Tower, of course, like all the tourists in there, and we did. But that was, of course, the day I got violently ill.
Oh no!
Yeah, so that was fun. So
were you ill on top of the Eiffel Tower?
Yes, I walked. Well, I walked all the stairs up to like the first. Stage, and then I don't know if you can take the stairs the rest of the way. I think you
can take the stairs up to the second.
You can, all the.
But the elevator you can only take up to the third. You can only take the elevator up to the third.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about then. So I'm talking about first level, like the first level you get to after the ground, for example.
Yeah, well, yeah, that'll be the first one, because there's three levels on the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, you walk. Yeah. I guess you walk up the legs, and then you get to, like the centerpiece.
Yeah.
And then you take the elevator up.
No, because you can because you can walk the stairs up to the. Because you got the first one, you got the second one, and then you got the top.
Oh yeah.
And the top you can only get through by the elevator. Also, Paladin Bob, I've got 2 hours 40 minutes ago. What are you on about?
Apparently I don't remember how the Eiffel Tower looks.
It's okay. It's okay, mate.
Yeah.
No, not everyone does.
But yeah, I had to walk all that, and like
I have as long to go with this stream as the non-extended edition of The Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, one of the films.
One of them, of course.
Yeah.
There we go. Just thought, What do you mean +1 to you?
It doesn't matter.
I am +1 to you, but it doesn't matter to you.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Because I started at 7 to me, but it would be 6 to you.
Yeah, it's like 24 hours. So how does that affect me? Like, will that?
Does that mean that it's only 23 hours in Britain?
Yeah, will that be like different in my time zone? I remember I listened to a podcast where it was Rooster Teeth, if you know about them.
Yep.
And
Yeah, I know.
they were like planning an event, and it was like a live stream, I think. And it was a countdown. They put a countdown on the website to the events, and it basically said like, okay, this countdown will be like, I don't know, say 6 hours, and then we'll have the event. And then people were asking, well, how is it for me in this time zone? It's like I'm in a different time
Oh,
zone.
you
so
fucking idiot!
It's like, are you kidding me? It's a countdown. It's 6 hours everywhere. Yeah.
Oh, it's okay, Paladin Bob.
Yeah.
It's pretty late at night, to be honest.
Yeah.
So, you know,
bit
it's
tired,
later
so-
for me and Stifsre, but, you know, for you, still pretty late.
Yeah. It's it late in your time zone as well, Paladin?
Yeah. What it is, like, almost, it's 3:20 in his time.
Yeah, I know.
You know, when I was
but-
younger,
you-
when I was younger and because when I go on holiday, I would go to my grandparents who live in France while my parents were still at work in Britain. And when they were on the phone to them, you know, they would phone on a certain night to see if we were all okay and stuff like that. And I always thought like the time difference was really funny. It's like, oh, you know, I'm going to call you in an hour. And it's like, what? Because, you know,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
in my
yeah.
mind it was like, you know, for an hour for me will be an hour for her in an hour, that kind of thing. And I'm actually telephoning back in time.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
I remember the first time. I experienced like time zones. This was when we went to England, to London,
Yeah.
and the only thing I can remember like thinking about was like, my friends are still stuck in school while I'm here in London having fun. That's like the only thing I remember about that. It's like, okay, they like in this hour they are a bit later than me and they are still in school. Those suckers.
Yeah. Oh, it's weird.
Yeah.
But it's nice. It's time zones are weird. It's
Yep.
weird. I also find it weird that
Time zones are bullshit.
yeah,
It's
it is complete utter bull. I mean, because when you think about it, France and England, if you
Yep.
do a straight
Yep.
line, it's the same fucking time zone.
Yep.
But it's not, because France is 1 hour ahead because silliness. And Portugal is fucking the same time zone as no. Shut up! You're fucking
Yeah.
idiots. You can't do a straight line for shit.
Yeah, Portugal makes more sense for being like 1 hour.
1 hour
ahead.
behind.
Behind
Behind fucking UK. Yeah, it's so dumb. But I also find it that funny that universal time, as it's called, is British time.
Yeah. Yeah, you're at the front of time. That's why.
It makes no sense.
Why Doctor Who is British. It's a Time
It
Lord.
makes no sense. Yeah, it does, yeah.
Yeah. But stuff I find funny is you know that when it comes to time and it being bullshit, I know that China doesn't have time zones. Like it's one single time zone.
Is it?
Yeah.
America has time zones.
Yes, it has like 4. I
Yeah,
think.
so does Russia. Russia has like 17.
Yeah, Russia has quite a lot of them.
But
yeah,
China
Chi-
doesn't. What the fuck?
China is like, okay, yeah, it's the exact same thing. So,
It's all relative.
yeah,
As,
say if they all like...
as Paladin Bob says, time is relative.
Yeah, time is bullshit. Didn't have to deal with this until we started like traveling faster than the horizon. Well, not faster, but like fast enough for it being a problem. Like with, I think trains were really the ones that introduced the problem.
Yeah. But yeah. It's almost the same problem as like people driving on the right side of the road or the left side of the road.
Yeah, you
It's
mean
like,
the ones that drive on the right side.
why
of
are
the road
you
and
driving on the left?
the ones that drive on the right side of the road and those that drive on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah, exactly. Like Japan and Britain.
Japan, Britain, Australia,
Yeah,
and New Zealand, I
and
think.
New Zealand. Yeah, that's about it. Everything else drives on the
Probably
right
some
side.
chosen African countries, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Like former British colonies.
Yeah.
What about
the
what
reason?
about
The
India?
reason? The reason everyone like drives on the right side though is because Napoleon made it.
Oh.
Because Napoleon, because it was always confusion. Everyone drove wherever they fucking want when Napoleon started his invasion of like most of Europe. But when he had most of Europe under his control, he sort of went right. Because Napoleon totally redid a lot of economic things. Especially with France, with like education and economy and all
Yeah.
that. And with Europe, with all of it, he was like,
Napoleon.
well, trade, everyone will drive on the right side of the road. And of course, Britain was like, fuck off. fucking Napoleon will drive on the left.
Yeah.
And so, like, and Japan, I don't know why Japan decided the left either, but fuck it.
Yeah, I have no idea.
They just do it, but like the British do. And apparently, one of the, like, England would never have been able to continue. Britain would never be able to continue to drive on left side of the road if cars didn't have a different. Because obviously, cars that drive on the left side of the road have the wheel on the other side.
Yeah.
And if Japan didn't do as England did, then England would have had to change because so many cars are made in Japan.
Yeah, I see.
That drive on the other side. Yeah, it's a strange little thing, but it's those little things. It's a spark of life, information that make the world go round.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Make the world go round on the right side of the fucking road.
I know, right? But yeah, it was like interesting that Sweden used to be. They used to drive on the left side of the road for some weird reason. Guess we were like a British ally during Napoleonic War. So
usually something like that.
But anyway, so they drove on the left side of the road for some inexplicable reason. But the border between Norway and Sweden is open. So when you went from Sweden to Norway, or vice versa, you had to cross the roads. Yeah.
Oh my
so
God.
it was like, I think there's like a famous picture, at least like, famous for Norwegian and Swedes. That's like from the day the Swedish said, okay, let's switch. And it's like a picture of cars basically like trying to maneuver onto the other side of the road, while the cars that are on the other side of the road try to maneuver onto the right side of the road. And it's a bit confusing.
Yeah, it's a strange world. But it's I can imagine that being the best. You cross over, no, you cross over, no, you cross over, no, come on, you cross over. Like, I think if someone was intelligent enough, they would have done some kind of like bridge thing, where like the right side of the road would have like lifted above the left, and then like gone over the top, and then to the right side of the road. You know, that kind of weird.
Yeah, but that's a problem when you have like the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
Yeah, exactly.
On the Norway-Sweden border.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Although,
exactly. But that said, if you're in the middle buttfuck of nowhere, then there's no cars, so you don't really have that problem.
I was just about to say that.
You have the rogue truck now and then, maybe a cow or a moose, actually, in Sweden, Norway.
Yeah.
Random moose. I had a story of my friend told me that he actually he ran into a moose with his car.
Yeah, that's something that can happen. We have like sections of road.
I can't imagine that. I just can't imagine that.
We have sections of road that have a warning sign saying that there's a real possibility that there.
Yeah, I mean we get in mainland Europe we get the kind of thing same with deer.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah,
but it's like
so you just add moose.
Deer are slightly like skittish, so you don't really see a lot of them. But a moose, just imagine it just walk in the middle of the road like fuck off, and you sort of just ram into it, just like fuck off anyway, just keep going.
Yeah, my dad crashed in one of those.
Oh Jesus! Like I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's totally possible. I just find it hilarious. I mean, like imagine in Canada you just run into like a reindeer or like a bear.
Yeah, but this is the picture I was talking about in Twitch chats.
Yeah.
Like the day they crossed over.
Oh right! Holy fuck! No one knew how to drive. Oh my god! It's so good though.
Yeah. Oh. I'm reading the Wikipedia article. It's like called the day H.
Day H. Yeah, Holy Mother of God, we're on the wrong side of the road.
Holy shit! This is awesome.
You're driving the wrong way.
Yeah. It's for höger, which is basically right. So
yeah.
Or höger, which is weird to say because they're weird. I don't know. It really like Swedish Norway rivalry has been built up for no fucking reason whatsoever. I don't know. It's like I
sometimes feel the same way with the British-French rivalry, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Like during the First and Second World War, we were so close. Like I don't understand, like, firstly, how we became so close despite, like, so many, like, hundreds of, almost 1,000 years of war, even, especially after Napoleon. And then it's like, Germany gets up, oh, let's be allies, and now we're, like, allies forever. And it's like, why'd that rivalry just disappear after? It's like, why are they British people who still think the same way as, like, people 1,000 years ago?
I don't know.
I don't mind the healthy dose of, like, being patriotic towards your own country.
Yeah.
So, like, in, like, say, a rugby or a football match where it's like, oh, yeah, France is going to beat, like, Poland, you know, that kind of stupid thing. Which is fine, but, like, to the point of, like, offensive and racism and shit like that. It's just...
yeah.
Leads to things like the Cold War. You have, like, Russia and USA just fighting off nuclear weapons.
Yeah, something like that, yeah. Well, getting very close to.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, the novice win thing, it's not really a problem. But when it gets to sport competitions, especially like skiing, which is basically what we're dominating in, like...
Well, you know, you have a lot of snow.
Yeah, the Scandinavian countries. It's like, well, not Denmark, lol.
Denmark, lol.
Yeah, they don't have that much.
Jamaica bobsleigh, lol.
But yeah, it's like, when it comes to that, the papers just get so toxic. It's like, holy shit, can we lay it off for just a second?
Oh, no,
okay, I know that, like, Norway won this one and Sweden won this one. But when Norway wins an event, it's like, hey, fuck you, Sweden. And when Sweden wins an event, it's like, hey, fuck you, Norway. We're better than you, both saying all over the place. Yeah, it's weird. And then it's leaking into, like, somehow it's like I don't know how people think that, like, Norway and Sweden are complete rivals. Well, I don't think it's really, like, I don't think, like, anyone outside of Norway and Sweden, like, see that. Like, somehow it's, I don't know.
Yeah, I think, if anything, it should be like fucking Scandinavia versus Finland.
Yeah. I guess we could drag all the Nordic countries together and form a unbeatable union of happiness.
That's what a lot of people keep saying. That, like, so a lot of people who live in, like, Sweden, so that, yeah, Scandinavia should, like, form its own union and we, like, rape everyone.
Yeah, because we
get Greenland. And it's like, just because Denmark has Greenland.
Yeah. Let's see. There was this movement in the mid-1800s that was called Scandinavianism. And it basically was the notion that, well, Scandinavia should be one country. We pretty much speak the exact same language. And I might have a hard time understanding Danish at some points because, well, it's a bit weird and it's quite different from what they're writing.
What a racist bastard.
Yeah, no, but actually, like, if you compare, like, not Swedish, but Danish writing and Norwegian writing, it's fucking similar.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking similar. But then you try to listen to...
Yeah,
well,
it was like, I've got a funny story about that, actually, because my friend in Sweden, when I arrived in Copenhagen, he was asking for the train tickets to the ticket office, but the guy was talking in Danish, and he was talking in Swedish, and yet they still managed to have a fucking conversation. And it was like, what the fuck? This doesn't make sense. If I start talking English to someone and he starts talking Spanish, it's not going to work, is it?
They did or they didn't?
They did.
Have a conversation.
They did manage.
Yeah, Swedish and Danish are, well, as I said, we're all very similar.
Yeah.
So if I try to concentrate hard enough, I'll be able to understand Danish. But Swedish, I really have not that much issue with at all. By the way, Paladin Bob, where are you from? Are you Danish?
I think he's British.
He is British, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he talked about the time zone thing. Yeah, Denmark reference, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's pretty funny. Yeah, Paladin Bob
is
is very, very English because I remember during Dragon Heart's Welsh campaign, he was commenting on every single one of the videos, going, "Oh yeah, it's very good on killing those English stacks." And oh, very, yeah, you're doing
nice.
Really well. It was proper amusing.
But is that his YouTube name as well?
No, it's Watcher of the Leash.
Yeah, yeah. I thought it was that because you said that earlier. And,
Yeah, no,
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know which one he wants to go with, to be honest. It's Paladin
Yes.
Bob on Steam and here obviously.
Yeah.
But it's Watcher of the Leash
It's
on.
like me with Mesa and Stifsre back
Yeah.
in the day. That's actually why my Twitter is Stifsre Mesa, because I couldn't decide.
You should
But
fucking both
at that
fuck
point,
it.
no, yeah, exactly. At that point, I didn't know like what I was gonna do about it, and then, well, that's why my like showed name is Stifsre, but my actual Twitter handle is Stifsre Mesa.
Yeah. Whoa. I apologise for that yawn.
Yeah, I shouldn't be apologizing. I'm on the edge of yawning myself.
Oh my god. Yeah. No, I've been going like my name Rexasaur has been changing forever.
Yeah, I've been through like already 2 changes, I think. Maybe 3? No, 2.
No. No, because like originally
The
Rexasaur was
channel,
spelled
like,
Rexasaur was spelled differently. Rexasaur was spelled like this.
Yeah, I know because I've seen your. Yep.
It was spelled like that. And then I
Oh, yeah,
changed
yeah.
then
And
I
that's slightly
changed
different
it
from a YouTube
then I
name.
changed it to that because it actually worked. Because the other one was Rexashaw, so I get a lot of people saying Rexashaw and something like that.
Yeah, yeah. That's still your like URL, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not anymore because they've changed all the YouTube URLs now.
Not if you go to videos, then you can see.
Oh,
it.
okay. But yeah, no, yeah. So yeah, my YouTube URL is that first one, but now it's like that one. So.
Yeah.
But and then it changed like Triumvirate and then Lord Rexasaur.
Yep.
Dun dun dun.
The one and only.
Long live strategy. Dragonheart came up with that slogan. I thought it was a very good one.
Yeah. Vive la stratégie. Yeah. Vive la stratégie.
There we go. Vive la
Yeah.
stratégie.
Stratégie. Okay. Yeah, I can pronounce like approximate pronunciation of French words.
Yeah.
I think that's what.
There are some people
Well,
who can't
what-
pronounce French font shit, and you're not one of those. So well done. I
What?
congratulate you. So
Oh,
there are those who can't pronounce
Oh
it
wow!
for shit.
Yeah, I didn't realize it said 4 shits. I thought it said something in French.
No,
It's
no.
like four shit. What is
A four shit.
Four
Font
shit.
shit. That was with a English accent.
Yeah.
It's literally that. There is no apostrophe anywhere.
Yeah, ça va. Yeah, I know the like basic stuff.
However, there is also a lovely drink, which is that. Which is a Norman
Yeah.
speciality, apple-based.
What is? I've heard about Calvados. Is
Yep.
that something different?
Yeah, that's.
Or is that the same thing?
But it's not. It's It's kind of. It's near Normandy. That one, Calvados.
Okay.
It's part. You know, it's fermented and made in the the French department of Calvados. In fact, as is most things, just like a Bordeaux wine is made in Bordeaux, and
And Champagne.
Champagne is made in Champagne, and you know.
Yeah, weird that.
Yeah, it's very strange. Very strange.
My Yugoslavian French teacher. Are you just? Is that the same? I don't know. Might be a different guy.
No, it is him.
Yeah, but his claim to like a Yugoslavian French teacher
No, he had a
and a
Was it a-
Irish Spanish teacher.
Irish
What the
Spanish.
hell,
Yeah,
man?
you just got like England. England is the land of
Yeah.
immigrants.
Yeah. Well, after United States, that is.
Yeah. After
Yeah.
the fucking sea,
Yeah.
because
it's
people
a bit
drowned.
tricky to
How
get
old are you, Paladin Bob? Just out of pure interest.
Thought you were going to ask me, and was like,
No, I know
How-
how you.
how-
I know how old you are.
I was going to ask like, how tired are you really?
How tired are you, really? I'm okay. I'm like, there is no way I'm not lasting until 7 a.m. Like I've got what?
Oh, so you tend to last long then?
No, I last much longer. I've had a lot of practice.
Yeah, more than 5 minutes at a time, maybe.
I had an Indian English teacher in college, an Irish Spanish teacher in school, and a Yugoslav French. And he's 43. You're old enough to be my dad.
Yeah, same here actually.
You should be asleep. Oh man, good stuff.
Oh, don't say that. Then you get like.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at me, and I'm like a student and shit, and it's like you should be asleep. Fuck off.
Yeah,
I'm an adult.
Not thinking about that, but not seeing like you could be my dad. Then you get like Rexosol Senior.
Oh god.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you want that to have happen.
Oh my god, no.
And then Rexosol
It's
Junior.
like, have you seen
Rexosol Senior?
Yo,
Senior.
son. But like you have Rambler on Rambler stream. There's all like Rambler Junior,
Yeah,
Junior, and all that
that's
stuff.
That's what I'm referring to.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm
Yeah.
so tired.
Yeah, same here.
But I have an excuse. Oh.
Yeah. Probably not gonna get any recording done.
One
Maybe
day.
one. It's only 20 minutes.
20 minutes isn't that long. Then again, that's the problem with me. I start recording and go, 20-minute episode isn't that long, and then I record for like an hour and a half, 4 episodes.
Yeah, exactly. I had that problem as well, but the way you can like, well, at least in my circumstance, the way you can like constantly get like the episodes I'm getting like 3 episodes a day, like have a schedule, and when half an hour has gone by, is kind of around my goal. Like stop it. So try to stop it then.
Yeah.
Don't initiate a battle at 27 minutes, for example.
Yeah. I got that. I get that as well. I actually have a stopwatch on my phone, which I use.
Same thing, yeah.
So it's really helpful. Like really, it's like I literally go, oh, here's a battle. Look at my stopwatch, and we're not going to do it until next episode. Ooh, tension.
Yeah.
Which is good.
It's like, yeah, we have to build a new army. We have to take care of the death threats, and that's gonna happen in the next part. See?
Yeah. I mean, it's like when we were doing the co-op, me and Dragonheart. It was like we'd just done a big battle, which was supposed to be a short battle anyway for a short episode because I think we recorded so much we almost ran out of space on our like hard drives, and it was like, oh, and now the Huns are attacking me, and we're gonna do that next time, eh?
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, I remember before I really had that system. Sometimes I just started recording, and I didn't have time at all. So I end the recording. I was like, hey, thank you for watching this part, and gonna see you in the next one.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, it's close to an hour. Okay, let's split this.
Yeah.
2 parts.
Yeah. I used to do that as well.
Yeah.
It just didn't work. I didn't like that at all.
No, I didn't like it either because then like, hey, welcome to this part. This might be a
no,
long
exactly.
one,
It's
so
like,
it
hey
might be
guys,
split in
welcome
2.
to episode blah 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 of blah blah blah. And then I found my final end. It's like, please like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't done so already, and I will see you next time. End the video.
Yeah.
I like trying to speed it up every time for the lols. Oh, thanks, Paladin Bob. I thought I did really shit for that 31k. To be honest, I thought Biscuits called it sort of carried. We played during round. We did 2 battles. We did a 31k 3v3 and a free for all.
Oh.
And we did 31k first, which is like Biscuits is like best.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure.
Seen quite a bit of that.
Oh my god, I suck so hard. Apparently,
has
I
that
felt like
been
I sucked so hard.
Has that been uploaded at all?
No, it will be. Because it will be at some point. But right now I'm kind of in the middle of a stream because my stream is recording like as I'm streaming. So when I finish my stream, I'm gonna pick through some stuff.
Oh, did it happen like earlier?
Yeah, it happened earlier today. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I was talking about today. Yeah, because we did a 31k and a free for all.
Nice. So that live stream.
Yeah, in the live stream.
I see.
Just before moving on to Attila. That's when we did it.
Oh yeah. So I missed the chat with Biscuits then.
Yeah,
dear.
you too.
Oh well, we got to go to replacements.
Well, no, that's not how it works. No, that's not what happened at all. No, because what happened is that Dragonheart and Kazam weren't actually online, and it was around like 6, and Panimob was on earlier anyway, and was like, oh yeah, Biscuits will be on around whatever time it was, if you want to do some room tour. I was like, oh yeah, sure, definitely. And then Biscuits randomly came on and was like, oh dude, do you mind if I join you in your Rome Talk Warring? He was like, oh yeah, sure, I know you're streaming and shit. It's like, yeah. So he played 2 battles, then Dragonheart came on, and it was like, oh, well, I'm going to do some Attila with Dragonheart, and he was like, oh yeah, good having you along. So it was great. Yeah. It was good. I mean, it was footage.
Yeah.
That wasn't wasn't my Western Roman Empire campaign on barbarian invasion, which I tried to do. God, that went shit.
What happened?
Oh, I just it was just after my Endless Space stream, and it was like, so guys, what do you want me to do? And I think I played a little bit of... Oh, Padimba wanted to play some Shogun 2, so we tried to do that, and it just didn't work at all. It just did not want to work. He couldn't join the game. And I couldn't find a game either. So I asked the stream what they wanted to see, and they were like, oh, why don't you do Barbarian Invasion? And I was like, Western Roman Empire. I was like, okay, why not? I'll do a short campaign on that. And I did it on very hard, and I survived for a while, but it doesn't look like it's going too well, let's say, when I finished it, and then went to move on to play Rome Total War.
Yeah, Carthage is hard passion. Yeah, I'm wrong.
Carthage? What, really? Carthage is awesome.
I don't know.
Fucking love Carthage.
I'm not want to talk about that. I haven't really played it, as I said earlier.
Yeah, fair enough. See, I really, like, when I was... Because in my early channel, I used to do a lot of Rome Total War Online. And I had a series called Rome Total War Online Battles, and also Rome Total War Online Battle Reviews, where people like Biscuits would send their replays in, and I would watch the replay and comment over it, what the good things, bad things, tactics that were used to help people and stuff.
Yeah.
Biscuit
probably watched those videos like this guy.
Semi-successful.
Wow.
Semi-successful at that point. It was good, and I actually was pretty good in the at Rome Total War Online. I'm not going to blow my own trumpet, but I wasn't that bad. And a lot of the battles, like I look back at some of the battles I did, and I literally just go, "What the fuck am I? I am a pro. Like that is some pro micromanagement I'm doing there."
Yeah.
Which I'm pretty sure I could not do now without more practice, because fucking hell. And my favourite faction was Carthage. I always did really well against Carthage.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Nice.
Like no one else. Like everyone says, oh, Carthage really hard. It's like, oh, Roman factions are the normal ones, because they're really strong and really balanced and stuff. It's like Carthage is really strong as well.
Yeah,
it was Carthage. My favourite factions were Carthage, Thrace, and Egypt. They were just so good.
I haven't really heard any good things about Egypt.
Egypt, right? The reason I fucking loved Egypt is for their desert cavalry and desert axemen.
Oh, okay.
Because desert axemen were the hard counter to urban cohorts.
Oh, that's
and
nice.
Desert cavalry were the hard counter to all kind of heavy cavalry like cataphracts and stuff. Because they both ignored armor because of their axes, but they had really low health as well. The thing is, because cataphracts are really good on the charge, you basically, and the desert cavalry are faster, you just sort of ran around and sort of counter-charged in a kind of way, and then you just literally just hit them and kill them all.
That's nice.
Yeah, it was so good.
Yeah. I reached my peak in Fall the Samurai. I was good at that game.
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, I spent Shogun 2 spent so much time on multiplayer on that game.
Oh yeah,
it was so good.
I didn't spend so much in. The vanilla thing. I basically, I came into the Total War series quite late.
Yeah.
So I think it was maybe September 2011. I think I discovered Rome. Not Rome, but Total War.
Yeah.
And I think actually the first game I played was Empire, and I really liked it. And then I picked up the rest of the games quite cheaply.
Yeah.
But
see, I came into it really early, because my first game was Shogun Total War.
Oh.
The first one, the first ever Total War.
Yes. I know about that.
Good. So, That's right.
Yeah, and
I'm
then
proud of my
I heard news
heritage.
about the Fault to Samurai thing, and then I thought, okay, I'm gonna be good at this.
Yeah.
And I did. I became good at it, and now I suck at it. Well, not
Yeah.
really, but
It's the loss of
relatively
practice. That's the
horrible.
thing. I mean, I'm still good at the Rome Total War thing. That's because I spent so much time knowing each unit and their hard counters and everything. It's really nice. But like, so I know what goes where and how to do certain things. So I'm still good. But I'm definitely not as good as I used to be. But the hell, that's what happens when you lose your practice. However, Crusader Kings 2, fucking invincible at that, you know.
Yeah, probably. That's probably a game it would destroy me. In
Did you see when you? I wouldn't expect you to, but Rambler did a Crusader Kings 2 stream with me as Wessex and Mercia.
No, when was this?
This was quite a long time ago. Must have been almost, maybe, I think it was about a year ago actually.
Oh,
possibly.
yeah.
And it was live streamed, and I couldn't, like, the thing about Crusader Kings 2 is that when you play a game that is as brutal as Crusader Kings 2, if you have a chance, you take it. And I murdered him, I murdered his character and got all his lands because I managed to get myself in the succession line.
Nice.
And so he got game over on the live stream, and I felt really, really, really bad.
Well, we should have played better then.
Pardon? What did you say?
Sorry, I was just taking a swig of
Oh, right.
soda then. Who should have played better then?
What do you mean should have played better then?
He should
him.
have played better.
Yeah.
Should have played better.
Well, he's not very good at the game, so...
I know.
The thing is, in my group of friends, I'm like the best, so...
Yeah.
That's the thing. I can't deny I am literally, like, the best from the people I know.
I'm the best
Around. Ain't nobody gonna take me down.
Ain't nobody gonna take me down. But in Crusader Kings 2 then, or like generally, you're the best and everything.
No, I'm the best at Crusader Kings 2. Something that I'm still proud, because I mean, I like being at the top of most of the games I play. I strive to be the best at certain things, and then
I think most people do.
Yeah,
Well,
it's what keeps me in the game. You know, it's what keeps me happy. And think, especially multiplayer games and stuff.
Yeah, like the desire to be good at something.
Yeah, but it's like, but there are some games which this ruins it for me. So like World of Tanks, I'm part of a clan, and I'm like the 4th best in my clan. And it really, like, I used to be the best, and now I'm the 4th best. And it's like, oh.
So it's like people come from behind and...
Well, no, it's just
passing
people who are improving more than me because they play the game a bit more than I used to. Like, because I used to play the game a lot, and now I don't play it as much. It's a bit like Crusader Kings 2. I used to play that a fuck ton, and now I don't play it as much. But I'm still good at Crusader Kings 2 because no one else plays it. Because I really played Crusader Kings 2 a lot back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much the same thing I did with War Thunder. I remember when I first discovered War Thunder.
Oh, War Thunder was so good.
Yeah. When I first discovered it, and I didn't do anything else for
2
months.
That's the exact feeling of Crusader Kings 2 and World of Tanks and all that.
Yeah, it was like this is the best game ever. Like immediately done with the match, just jump in the next one.
Yeah.
And that was all I did when I had free time.
Yeah. And then they fucked up the matchmaking.
Yeah, then they did some stuff.
Yeah, the rank. I think that's when I lost interest in it. The ranking system and the planes stopped getting fun, and I just stopped.
Yeah, I do enjoy, like, I don't know. I don't enjoy the planes anymore, like the power planes.
No, the thing is,
I do enjoy the jets though. Well, at least a decent one. So like
the decent, the OP one.
What?
The OP ones.
Jets are OP. Not against all the jets, which they're supposed to be matched up against. But if they're matched up against like high tier prop planes, then it's very OP. That's true.
Yeah. But yeah, no,
And,
because
and
like
then
I
they
was,
introduced tanks.
I was because the thing is, I enjoyed the planes a lot. Like it was the one reason I got into War Thunder was because planes. Because I got into water tanks first. I just fucking love planes. And the tanks came out. Tried the tanks.
Thing,
it was like water tanks is better at tanks, so I'm just gonna keep water tanks. And then the planes sucked, so I was like, well, fuck it, no more War Thunder. Tried World of Warplanes, laughed at it, left.
I still, I still play some factions I don't have jets with, and those are the factions I just jump into arcade battle and loll around and don't care about anything. And with the faction I actually do have decent planes in, I play realistic. And that's fun. That's okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there are some game modes that are fun. It's just that I don't have the patience to wait for half an hour.
Yeah,
you know, for the
I can see
battles and
that.
stuff.
Well,
Especially because I'm used to
I
water
do
tanks,
enjoy-
where it's like game in, game out, game in, game out, game in, kind of thing.
Yeah. I do enjoy the tanks as well, and I do like the
So the thing is, War Thunder tanks.
the more realistic.
War
part of
Thunder
it.
tanks are really fun. But
Yeah.
I just feel that water tanks is the kind of thing that I like better. It's arcadey. I'm there for the arcadey more than the realism, to be honest.
Yeah, because just the thing about, well, you could be hit by a shot and you're dead. Like they hit your ammo and you're just dead.
Yeah.
Or they hit your engine and you don't have the parts required to repair it, so you have to leave.
So you're fucked.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I like
That's
that. I really do like that. It's a really nice mechanic. It's just that I like the arcadey factor too much.
Yeah, definitely.
Because the thing about the arcadey factor is that it has tanks with health bars that deal a certain amount of damage, so you can like mathematically equation it, and it's like, well, going here, is this a good idea or a bad idea, rather than if I go here and get one shot, I'd fuck, kind of thing. Here it's like I can take a shot and potentially kill this guy and go back, even though I've taken a shot. It's all about using the health to your advantage. Which I think is more strategic in my opinion. This is why, as a clan commander, I like it because it means I can use strategy with more than one person. It's like, well, you're a group of 3 tanks, you go that way and use your health to the best of your ability and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like playing Total War with World of Tanks, basically. But like,
it's definitely a I don't know. It's a niche market, like the realistic. Well, both of them are kinda, but like, if you want a system that like can be, well, you basically can be dead in one shot. Like play War Thunder if you enjoy the like more realistic part of it. But if you want to play a tank game where you don't die immediately unless you're an idiot and driving a light tank in front of a heavy tank or something, well then go and play that. And it's like, if you enjoy realism, play this. If you enjoy more the arcade stuff of it, play this.
Paladin Bob is just reminiscing in the chat.
I'm gonna have to read all this then.
Going on about the good old days.
I remember when I played chess at school. It's also always a player better than me. Took my scout badge in hobbies. Just for the beating scoutmaster to burned. Murphy from the school to play, me for the badge. Oh, fucking Murphy.
I know, right?
Okay, I don't like War Thunder. To progress, you need to invest monies. A person who spends more will get further where it seems from.
That's pay to win kind of factor. It's not totally true, but it...
About that, I don't know.
It's the same with World of Tanks, though.
Yeah,
it's the same in most free-to-play.
It's the economy.
It's how the economy works,
it's a pain, I know, and having a I don't know what's it called, like premium.
Oh yeah,
That's what it's called.
A
Premium
account
account definitely helps.
Yeah, it does. Like a fuckload.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing. We're talking about like having to pay money. Well, you have to pay for every. Well, you do have to do that in World of Tanks as well. You mean like
I do. The thing is, on the pay-to-win kind of thing, if you enjoy, it's not. But right,
it's not
when I talk about World of Tanks, because I do pay money to get a premium account. I've bought premium tanks in the past and have premium tanks. Because I enjoy the game and I play so much of it, I'm happy to pay for a premium account, which gives me more XP and stuff. Not because it takes it the joy of it away, but because it makes the game more enjoyable. In fact, to have, you know, if you have a good game, it's actually rewarding if you have a premium account. Because if you have a good game without a premium account, it's like, oh my god, I had a really good game, and you're not getting rewarded enough for it.
Yeah.
In my opinion, and that means you can't move on to the next tank, and it can also get really annoying because sometimes you have this really shit tank which you really want to get rid of, and a premium account means that you can get rid of that tank and play something much more fun, much quicker, which is really nice.
Yeah, I don't know where I saw this, but there was like a probably a video somewhere, but. There was a video where someone was like basically complaining about War Thunder, and I remember they were like, "Yeah, I played the game. I was like, I played it for a little bit, and then suddenly I went up against Spitfires, like people that paid for Spitfires, and fucking pay to win, man. It's like, no, if you play for say an hour, you can buy yourself a Spitfire. You have enough money for this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, people like that.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. But it's the thing, a lot of the time in games like that, there's the vocal minority who is like, oh, pay to win, oh, it's a little bullshit, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, that's about 1-2% of the actual game base. The other 98 are totally happy.
It's the vocal majority.
Yeah.
Well, not always, but the loudest ones, so they have a tendency to be noticed.
Yeah,
and they're
exactly.
also the guys that tend to stir up like
the
controversy,
troubles,
which means that people comment on the comments, and that rises to the top of the broken ass shit Google Plus system. So that's why I do remember an example. For example, there's this one guy who's really overweight. There's no denying that.
Is it Santa Claus?
No, it's Boogie2988.
Yeah, I know him. Yeah, he's brilliant.
Yeah, I watch him.
He's fantastic. Yeah, I do watch him. Yeah.
But yeah, I think like several after the new YouTube comment stuff, like when it was brand new, it has been fixed a bit. But when it was absolutely brand new, I think like.
Oh, is this about what he's talking about, the Bob will save YouTube? Or is this not what you're on about?
Maybe. Probably. Yeah, maybe something like that. But yeah, when but this is like a specific well, I guess not, but like when the new YouTube Google Plus comment thing was new, like the "you're fat" comments that pretty sure it gets that daily.
Yeah.
But like those comments, they start a conversation because people were responding to that.
Yeah.
And suddenly it rises to the top, and it's the first comment.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Yeah, when
issue.
also paradigm of live in an age where games were less monetized.
I
know what you're talking about.
I half agree with what you're saying, Padimob, to be honest, because I do feel that in our age we're used to paying. I mean, DLC is now a thing that was never going to leave. There are some companies that know how to do it properly, like we've said in previous conversation, Paradox.
Yeah.
We're really good at doing it. And like there are some companies who really don't know how to do it, like Total War, Call of Duty, EA. It's fucking ridiculous. But like, it's just one of those things. You just need to not be scammed, and I don't know.
Yeah. And
so, like the thing is, Total War DLC. I say Total War don't know how to do it. They don't know how to do half of their DLC, because like the expansion, the actual campaign expansion DLCs are good. They are DLC. I'm more than happy to pay money for proper campaign DLC.
Yep.
The factions, now.
Yeah, but
stop being an idiot. A faction like, Blood Pack.
Blood Pack is like I understand why it's in there, kinda, because well.
The fucking, like, if you look at Medieval 2, that has blood already in the fucking game.
Yeah.
We're still at 12.
That's true. I don't know. But yeah, the unit packs, the fucking unit packs. When they're like,
No, the fucking unit packs, yeah.
There-
Was it
there's
the women pack?
yeah, they're so effing similar to, well, not the women, but when the unit,
Yeah, was it the first one was the dogs, wasn't it? Dogs of War.
wasn't that like the beehive artillery thingy?
Yeah.
That was horrible. The Beast of War, one of the
Beast of
worst
War, that's it.
DLCs ever in Total War history.
Yeah. Oh well. It's a shame.
It's according to, I think it was Sanjetsu. I think that's it.
Yeah,
Like,
I remember. I saw that video.
I
It was
guess
terrible.
blacklisted one, I guess.
But yeah, no, it's oh my god. Because if they just didn't do that kind of stupidness,
Yeah.
pretty total. Because a campaign pack, I can totally understand. Hell, it's perfect, but
Yep. But yeah, as I'm trying to say, like 4 times now.
I am so sorry.
If the no, I apologize. But if the units are like, well, not the units, but the factions are just the same basically as a faction you already are able to use, then have it there from the start.
Or sorry, yawning.
Could be that hard.
Or have it unlockable if you complete the campaign once as a certain faction.
Yeah, something like that.
Because that's what it was back in the day. It was
what-
like an achievement. If you achieved a certain way, you get unlock a new skin. I remember on like the PS1 playing the Spider-Man game. If I complete it with Spider-Man, I get the Venom costume, and if I complete it with Venom, I get the Spider-Man 2033 costume, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
You know, it's the kind of thing. Like, there's no DLC add-on that you have to buy. It's in the game, but you just need to play it to unlock it.
Yeah.
Eesh.
Yeah, that used to be it, right? Used to be that on Rome, for example. Play the
Well, yeah,
campaign.
I mean, yeah, you play the campaign
then you
as
unlock all the
anything, and you unlock all the
factions.
factions. Yeah.
Yeah. But I think it was Total Biscuit that put it like, I used to be able to enter cheat code, now I had to enter my credit card number.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you. Well, yeah, you're subscribed to him as well.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
That's like the.
That is
well,
one of the best quotes.
Yep.
So yeah, Total
I
Biscuit.
agree with that.
He's a good man. Fights
Yeah.
for what is right,
Yeah, and then
and sometimes get into fights that were stupid.
and then Tumblr just grabs a Twitter message in like a long chain of 10 Twitter messages, and like, this one can be taken out of context. Let's use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, all about that Gamergates thing.
Pretty much.
Holy moly's, yeah. That's like, I don't know. Stop paying attention to that, because it's just depressing. Because people are idiots, and they continue to be idiots.
I still remember when Dubba released an all-players mod on Rome Total War 2 after 2 weeks. Yep.
Yeah,
Mods.
exactly. Like, all factions unlocked within like hours, I think.
Yeah.
Like the first mod of that. And probably if I try to look for it, I'll probably find like a blood mod. Maybe not the blood mod, but at least one like unlock factions mod. Something like that.
It is
In
dumb.
the tiller.
It's really dumb. Probably. Well, maybe. I don't know. They haven't released the Blood mod yet, have they?
No, not yet. And yeah, probably like animating that would take some time, but like unlocking factions, I don't know.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
And now there were 4 hours, that is.
What are you on about? Oh, right. Of talking. I was like, no, it's not. It's only like an hour and 50 minutes.
Yeah. I helped you out a bit here.
Yes, you did. You helped me out a lot.
Yeah, and you
haven't-
all just
I haven't done...
stopped me doing my plan stuff.
I am so sorry.
No need to apologize. But now my voice is utterly ruined.
Do what you
That's
wish
all.
to finish on a game of my choice. Perhaps sometime more active to keep you active. To keep your active. For someone who's 43, you can't spell very well, can you?
Yeah. To keep you're active.
Keep your active. Don't know what I want to play.
Keep you active. What? What do you have that is active?
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite. Well, I know it's like one of the most common like spelling errors. The your and you are your.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You're stupid. You're stupid. What? I like that.
Blame the French one. Of course it's our fault.
Yeah, the fucking French, eh?
I know, right?
Somehow the British managed to convince like the US that the French are idiots as well. I don't know how they managed to do that.
Well, knowing that the Americans themselves are idiots, that's not hard.
Oh, shots fired. No Welsh wine. Well,
You just looked at the bottle. Actually, no, this is fucking Welsh. Fucking cunts, they sold me the wrong wine. It's brilliant.
Yep. Yeah, but I think I might.
Might hop off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play some Mass Effect 3, I think. Finally.
Are you sure? I've been on the splash screen for 4 hours.
I don't know. Yeah, I've been thinking about it for the past 4 hours. I've been thinking about it of potentially
Clicking.
playing it.
Yeah, connecting to EA servers.
Yeah, servers. I don't even know where I am.
It's happening. It's
Oh my
happening,
god.
guys.
Don't even know where I am. Oh, there I am. I have a really large forehead.
Is there multiplayer? Yes, there is actually multiplayer.
There is multiplayer, but
Mass
it's
Effect.
shit.
Yeah, it's like co-op.
See,
isn't
this
it?
is DLC
But
fucking
isn't it-
multiplayer.
Isn't it horde mode basically?
No. There's a... No, actually it might be. I don't know. I never really...
Yeah, I think I saw a video on
Played
it when it
any
was
of it.
brand new. I don't know if it has like gotten anything like additional after that.
Oh, what do I need to do? Oh, I should... I fucked up. I haven't played this in a while. I actually played through the whole of Mass Effect 2 in 2 days.
Yeah, that was
Fucking
a game I marathoned. I was like, I did nothing else other than playing it, and
Yeah.
it was awesome.
Oh god, Mass Effect 2 was so good.
Yeah.
It was so good. Oh, that's what I need to do. Rescue the students, apparently. Oh, right.
Yeah, but
Anyway, yeah. If
gonna
want
leave
to-
you alone now. Leave you
That's
alone for
so
2
for,
hours.
For the next less than 2 hours, actually.
Yeah,
I'll probably
Yeah.
eat afterwards.
you're welcome.
That's okay. Thank you very much. It was really nice talking to you, man. And
Yeah, very
I'll see you.
nice,
I'll see you later for the podcast anyway.
Yeah, so, yeah.
So
I'm looking forward to it. And,
enjoy your.
yeah,
If you're going to do your recording, enjoy it. And,
I don't know.
and if not, sleep well.
I'm probably like,
And remember
gonna
me finishing my my last few hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna pour one out if I had any.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pour some water out.
Pour some water out and cry on your. You're just gonna put it on your fingers and dab it around your eyes and cry for me.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh, I guess I have to be sad. Pretend to be sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel I got to know you a bit, so
Yeah. No, it was great. Yeah,
That's very
it's
nice.
great to have a chat with a fellow YouTuber and person of like-mindedness.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it's the reason why I didn't hang up after half an hour, to put it that way.
Yeah, fair enough.
And not meant offensively. but
No,
like,
no, I totally understand. Yeah.
Not. It's more like.
Well,
I
no,
got shit
obviously
to
it's
do
kind of the
way.
opposite of offensively. I'm very honoured to be the
Yeah.
kind of person you would stay and talk for 4 hours straight with.
Yeah, but it's not like it being like, all right, I've given him like his half hour.
Yeah,
Let's
exactly.
Get off now. This is stuff I was supposed to do.
Yeah. No, it was really good. Yeah.
Stay. Yeah. Well, sorry, Paladin Bob. You're
Yeah.
gonna
If
have
you
to
want
be
Paladin
you
Bob,
and, Rex now.
I can show you some Crusader Kings 2 hints and tips.
You have to get like started.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might have to, yeah, probably gonna have to do that. and actually get started in it, because
Well, I'll
From what
probably
I've heard,
like, if I
might
do
be,
the
like, the
Crusader
best
Kings 2
style
hints
of
and
game.
tips, I'll probably just like upload that bit of the stream to my video
yeah.
to my YouTube. Fucking hell, I'm too tired.
But yeah,
So,
I'm gonna go now.
Okay, see you, man. See you later.
Yeah, bye bye.
Bye bye.